Good evening, everyone. So it is hopefully time to get on that final stretch of Borderlands 2 base game on playthrough 2. Then we can start the DLCs. Cause at least with how I'm feeling so far vibe-wise with how things are panning out during gameplay. Yeah, we'll just do the DLCs on playthrough 2 and stuff because oh my god. This game needs more proper defensive layers, and from what I've read up, apparently the game does have genuine one-shot protection. Although apparently it only works until you reach below half health, I think. So if you don't recover beyond half health, good luck. So I'm just like, oh dear god, this is gonna suck. But yeah. Will I go straight or bully warrior a few times? I'm not sure. Cause like actually just double checking. Also I guess I might as well boot up the game while we're at it. Wait, actually wait, when you farm the warrior, you basically don't call down the moonshot or whatever, right? Like the moment it, or actually no, I kind of forget, because like I never actually farmed warrior before. Also, it's the same as Borderlands 1, where you don't want to progress like that final point with the quest, right? So you can just run it back to the warrior. Although man, we're gonna have to go through that like whole ass sequence, or I think so, right? Because like there's no fast travel to it. You just had to like gun it. But it would be much easier if, you know, again, if this is like Borderlands 1 and you're just playing like Lilith and you would just phase walk your way over there. So wait, when you farm warrior, you walk in, skip Jack phase? Oh yeah, because like you already dealt with Jack that one time, so you don't need to do that part of the fight again, right? Hey Abdul, you finally got your pink fox at 70 crit, 210 crit damage with... That's some pretty good stats, holy crap. But yeah, so I did a little bit of like weapon farming and stuff, both with getting updated Moxie weapons, and also just taking a look at how like to get updated weapons. And yeah, I kind of felt like I had to look this up because I was like, wait, but so there are genuine cool secrets and stuff. It's just like I never actually get around to looking for specific things in Borderlands 2. But I was gonna show this one. But yeah, there's like one red chest that's within the second pumping station that I've been trying to farm because it's kind of like at least the quickest that I've seen so far. That's like within my current level range. So then like you just go over here, you just move on down, and I never noticed that there was like a little offshoot in the corner that you could just run into. Although I might have to clear out the enemies here just for some quick XP and whatnot. Holy shit. Oh, that's a good amount of XP. But yeah, apparently if you climb up here, I never noticed there was like a little thing here with the red chest, and I'm like, oh. Although this time we kind of got garbage for loot, but I was kind of like looking around for red chests and stuff because like I was kind of feeling that my current gear is just really underwhelming. I mean, honestly I should probably replace the Nukem at this point. But yeah, so I ended up getting this like one pistol here. Actually I got this one from, I think it was like from the Iridium Blight actually, with that like one Bullymong cave. But yeah, also, I got like updated bad and good touches for my Moxie weapons, and I was kind of looking into like the weapon part infographic, and apparently this generated exactly how I wanted it for the most part. I believe it's like the Malawan grip with like that weird loopy thing here. I think this is the Malawan stock from like the shape, if I remember correctly. And it has a little accessory here, like this little boxy thing, which I believe increases fire rate. Because normally at base, it's like 9 bullets per second. And I believe with the good touch here, it doesn't have that. So it's down to 8 bullets per second. But yeah, it has the exact same stock and grip and everything. So I'm like, oh. But yeah, it's kind of neat looking into like the whole weapon parts stuff. Although, also in a way, it kind of takes like part of the, or, well, actually, no. It kind of like maybe makes it a little frustrating because like when you're looking for stuff, it's just like, oh boy, like how long is it gonna take to get that specific combination of weapons, or at least like a good enough combination that doesn't take away too many of the important stats. Because I mean, honestly, that's just kind of a thing with like, you know, ARPGs, looter games. You know, you have the bad loot, good loot. You have the mixture of in betweens of like the goods and the bads. But yeah, so I finally got like a set of level 48 good and bad touches. And got a pretty good pistol, honestly. Like, I was looking at the specific parts here. Like, we got I think this is supposed to be the Vladov barrel. I forget which grip was this. Was this Doll or was this Hyperion? I forget. But yeah, I believe the little, wait a second. You know this accessory here? Like, apparently like this extra, what do they call this kind of a stock? Like for like pistols or whatever? I forget if there's like a name for it or whatever. But yeah, wait, you can just see how like it just kind of clips into like the grip down here. It's kind of funny. Like, you know, just how the weapon part generation is, like, it's just kind of funny. Like, you just see this like little stock here isolated on its own, and they just like jam it into like the grip here. Actually, wait, how does this reload then? Oh, it reloads up top. Oh, I was like, wait, because I was like, don't normally pistols like yeah, they reload like inside the grip or whatever. No, they house the ammo on the top part there. At least it doesn't cost stamina farm. I mean, technically it does. Real life stamina of like how much I can bear with spawning a vehicle, driving over to a place, and then going through that whole little deal, and then getting like seeing if I get the drop I want. Instead of like gotcha stamina, it's like mental and physical stamina. Whatever drains first.
Thanks for the scratch.
But yeah.
Don't have too much fun.
Why Arknight's choice of sanity for its stamina system was so on point. Honestly, yeah. It feels so much more appropriate that they call a stamina usage sanity more than anything. But yeah, did a tiny bit of respecking, although maybe not that much, honestly. I kind of respect like a tiny bit out of the laser sight here, respect out of reload speed, although honestly I probably should have reload speed just for the smoothness of it, because like it feels really smooth when you get your reload speed jacked up and everything, but I'll live with it, honestly. But yeah, like we're basically 3 into the gunpowder tree. I kind of opted not to go for the longbow turret because like I think like I'll only go for it if I get enough levels to reach maglock. But the problem is like with how many points that would take, I think I would have to be at the start, or at least like make some headway into ultimate Vault Hunter mode level wise to then reach here, which kind of sucks. Again, it goes back to the whole thing of like I kind of wish we had more points to work with early on, because like what really sucks with like Borderlands pacing, I think like the biggest thing that kind of like bums me out a bit, like skill point progression wise, the fact that you have to reach level 5 to get your action skill, so then, like, the only points you have available is your level -5. So then, like, if it actually worked from, like, level 1, then we could have, like, a lot more skill points to work with to, like, at least boost, like, one tier further than we currently already are. But, yeah. So, wait. And Genshin has the worst stamina system. I don't know much about Genshin, though. Although I remember people complaining about it over the years and stuff. Okay, let's get to the Badlands now. I did, like, a tiny bit of leveling up, or at least, like, just one level. Because I was on the verge of, like, level 49 and everything. So then, yeah, like, when I was kind of doing my farming run, seeing, like, which location had, like, a red chest that I can reach with, like, the least hassle, and with, relatively weakish enemies for me to reach. Yeah, that one place in the Boneyard was actually pretty convenient, because, like, good handful of loaders, not too bad to wear down with corrosive weapons, and then you get access to the red chest and everything. But, yeah. Alright. Let's just go straight to it.
Another sentry kill!
But yeah, okay, these SMGs feel so much better now that I got, like, updated ones, because the ones I had, or the one I had, I mean, because, like, before it was just the good touch, I think, at a low level. It was level 41, so now these are level 48, so it's much more appropriately scaled for, like, where I'm at right now. Yeah, these guns feel so much better. Damage-wise, anyway.
Sentry deployed!
Oh, hello. Might as well go for the red chest over here as well. Oh. Okay. I get it. I have too many SMGs. Like, I get it. But this is a little ridiculous.
If you got the money, I'll save your gall darn life.
Actually, how is this compared to my other SMGs? Although, like, you don't really... Let me see. Yeah, kind of figured.
Sure.
Slag shotgun. Huh.
I'll patch you up whenever you
So,
need it.
Zenless kind of gives twice as many mats or discs per stamina equivalent spent. In Zenless... Oh, wait. With Genshin's Saving Grace being yet to level 2 of the 3 skills on many best DPS characters, supports sometimes literally just one. No. SMG only playthrough. I mean, like, that's basically what my Borderlands 1 playthrough ended up being like as Lilith. Because, like, when you look for class mods, you basically look for the Siren class mod that has innate SMG ammo regeneration. and stuff. So then once you basically get that, like, you can basically just run it down without worrying about resupplying or scavenging or whatever. But yeah, I think like the balance team basically saw that as an issue with Borderlands from Borderlands 1, so they basically gutted like pretty much any and every source of ammo regen. Although I kind of wish to compensate like the little packets of ammo that you get from like boxes and like ammo chests and whatnot. I kind of wish they gave more per pickup, because it feels like it's not really enough given how many bullets. Although I think like this kind of comes back to like the bullet sponginess of enemies as we go higher and higher level, because like we need more bullets for all the HP that the enemies have, but then it probably wouldn't feel as bad ammo wise if we didn't need as many bullets to put down these enemies, because like otherwise we have to slag everything so that we use less bullets to kill things like faster, which in turn saves us ammo. But yeah, you did a sniper only playthrough it with Zero. It was fun for the most part. Yeah, I mean like it'd be cool for like X weapon type only, or this manufacturer weapon only. Like it does make for an interesting like playthrough with all those like restrictions and whatnot, and it kind of like tries to teach you more about like how to work with certain guns and gun part generation if you're looking for certain types of weapons to drop or whatever. So it's generally hilarious that most of the Void Hunter equivalents have no use for leveling their normal attack, even when they use normal attack inputs for the DPS. You also don't get more ammo pickups as you increase your backpack ammo capacity. Yeah, like it'd be nice if like ammo pickups scaled with your max ammo upgrades. That I think that would just be a more elegant solution to handling it. Because like the pickups are more appropriate baseline when you just start out the game, but then as you scale up, look at how many bullets we got for our SMG, and then how many bullets does it actually take? Do we actually get back when we open a container here? So I have about like, let's round down, 1,600 SMG bullets. Well, shit, not that one. Well, shit, not that one. Is there anything I can work with here? Ah, okay. Well, we'll look for it later. Someone remind me later, because we got a thing to fight here. Hello, Saturn. What the hell is the crit spawn on this thing? Holy shit. It really hates my saber turret, huh? You know, a little bit underwhelming now that I look at it now.
You fellas meet the missus?
You know what? I'm taking an easy boss fight here. Like, good God, it's so tanky because of Slag Immune being a gigantic enemy. Oops, all AR ammo. The boss actually fights back on like playthrough 1. Okay, let me see. Oh, does it not tell you how much ammo it is? Like, oh, I guess that'd be screen clutter. Okay. So right now we have 1233, 1281. So that's 48 bullets out of 1656. Although granted, this is with that one skill that increases my ammo capacity and whatever. But, you know, but let's just do that math anyways. So 48 and then 1600 bullets, that's only 3% of my total carry capacity. Bouncing ability? Huh. Ooh. But yeah, 48 out of like, it's basically, it's basically just over like roughly 2 mags or whatever for my current SMG. Or, well, okay, actually to be fair, it is increased mag size and stuff because of the accident skills and whatever. This is useless!
I know you think I'm a monster, you think I enslaved Angel, but you didn't see what she did to her mother. I had to restrain Angel's power. You get that? I had to.
And I'm sure he had to exploit her for profit and power, too. Don't listen, Vault Hunter. He killed Angel long before you pulled the plug.
Out of the second face!
Cares about my dad. Scarlett has quite a little mouth on it, doesn't she? And as it turns out, when that iridium is pumping through her body, I can stab her over and over, and it just heals right back out. I'm told it's agonizing. Oh, she looks pissed. Son of a bitch. We're coming, Lil. Just hold on.
There we go. Corrosive transfusion. Huh. Oh my goodness.
Great job, amigo. Now that you're in, there ought to be an info terminal nearby. Find it.
Oh my god!
Jack sent all the iridium he's mined straight to the Hero's Pass. That must be where the warrior's buried. Get back to Sanctuary. It's time to get ready for the final assault.
Oh shit. That is oh, now they show up around the corner. Are you serious? Oh my god, dude. But yeah, like...
Hyperion recommends channeling your post-death frustration.
The burst damage really sucks. Like... There's just no... Like, it feels like I'm experiencing the worst moments of, like, Path of Exile, where you just get one-shot all the time. Like, you're going through, minding your own business, like, clearing out, for the most part, trash mobs with the occasional rare. In this case, like, we'll consider the rare elite the Constructor or whatever. And then you go from having, like, ridiculous amounts of shield and health, and then because of, like, the one-shot protection, I get reduced down to, like, 4,000, which is enough, probably enough time to just try to skirt away, but heaven forbid I have a status ailment on me and I get downed. Oh my god. But yeah, like, I think like just this aspect of Borderlands 2 is like what's kind of like killing most of my enjoyment of this.
Sentry deployed!
Oh shit! Oh shit! So tanky, man! It has like repair drones on it. Wait, what happened to my gun sound? Oh, okay, my gun's still firing, it just broke. Okay, now I can hear it.
Centers. Arming missiles.
Oh, hey, another red chest. And it's all green. So Diablo 3, when you run into champions with a spinning laser affix, is it that bad? I don't know anything about Diablo 3. Oh, come on. There we go. Ah, shit.
You fellas meet the missus?
Wait,
Sentry deployed!
what the fuck? I was like, wait, what happened to my turret?
Well done, darling!
So wait, to Borderlands 3 then? Or to B3 then? They're not so bad once you know how bad they are. They have a starter time, but standing on the source which can spawn under you is like insta-death. Oh, so you can get like, with the so there's multiple spinning lasers, but then they can spawn right on you, so like, you get like shotgunned by the spinning lasers at like the center, or from like clipping into them essentially. Wait, that kind of sucks. But yeah, because like it's one thing to try to dodge lasers at like a moderate distance. Although, heck, if you're a melee build, I suppose.
Someone will take their place. Always do.
But yeah, thankfully Diablo actually does tell you what affixes the enemy have. Or yeah, I mean like in some way like Path of Exile does too, but then sometimes you have like specially worded affixes at that point, which is just like, okay, like thematically this is how it's named, but like how does it actually like work?
Let me know if anything catches your eye. Pleasure doing business.
And what also sucks is that like you can't really take your time to figure out how certain monster mods work and whatnot.
I'm sure we'll be doing this
Because like by the time you try to read, they're probably already jumping your ass, and then it's just like, well, I'm dead. I was like, okay, I just gotta feel it out because I don't got time to read what the affixes mean because I can't really. Well, I mean, technically in Path of Exile 2 you can pause now, but yeah.
This ends now.
This is useless.
Jack, Lilith, and the Warrior are in Heroes Pass, so that's where we're headed. This is the final
So with their
fight.
damage scale and assumption that the thin laser bit is moving across you, not for standing in it or moving
Check
with
around the
it.
city.
So wait, Steam Deck OLED, yeah, I saw the Steam Deck price increases.
Hyperion's locked the
Like it
entrance
really
to Heroes
sucks
Pass.
given like
Get back to Claptrap.
how
and begin to
screwy
open the way.
PC part prices are and everything.
Win or lose.
Like
We're gonna finish this
business wise, like yeah, like it's just they're kind of like forced to price things like higher like that.
Though I generally have trouble.
But like, yeah, so at this point, like, there's not much point in getting a Steam Deck when you can just get something like the Asus ROG Ally, which is pretty much similar, if not more powerful, to the Steam Deck,
Kill Jack. Here. This
for
may help
a
you
similar, if not cheaper price,
hilariously
depending.
large hole in Jack's face.
If you beat him, join him. I mean, like seeing it from just, I mean, I don't know, like, maybe they could probably still sell at a loss, but I mean, for a business, like, they're not always willing to sell at a loss like that. Like, again, like, electronic part prices are just fucked all over because of, like, the AI craze. Like, RAM prices, like SSDs now, GPU because of crypto mining. It's so fucked. And basically, once they've bumped it up, there's pretty much no bumping it down since they've established a new baseline, which sucks.
If that Vault Hunter comes by, you make sure and give him my...
Hi, man. Ellen and I were just talking
The
about
bots
you.
just oh, do you mean scalp the Steam Decks? Yeah, like they probably had it on auto buy,
Come back with Jack's head on a pike.
despite the price increase though. But yeah, it still sucks regardless. So they're gonna scalp it for even more. Valve also like just completely redid the workshop UI on Steam. Yeah.
Hope it helps.
So you're able to get your mom's ARC GPU last month. Yeah, basically the time to get any electronic device or hardware at this point was like years ago. Like it's never gonna get cheaper, and the longer we wait, the worse it's gonna get. And this really feels like some really shitty Catch-22 FOMO situation.
Please insert any
Cause like
donated organ
there is no
into the
waiting,
receptacle
but
box.
it also creates that like bad mindset of like, oh, if I don't buy now, I'm gonna lose out, and I'm just like, you know, all this like panic buying and everything. But like, yeah, it just really sucks.
Catch you later.
Yeah, the Steam Machine is definitely going to be a lot more than what the Steam Deck is. So yeah, I could see it being priced around like $1,200, if not more. Just given how part prices are, it's so bad right now. Oh, I mean, it is better.
If you ain't
So like, your mom brought hot computers are still cheaper than they were when she was growing up. I mean, maybe taking a, it kind of depends, taking account of, or taking into account inflation from back then, and then prices now. Although, I don't know. Like, cause like things are more of a, I forget, I don't know the right word to describe like the economic conditions and shit, but like, yeah, I don't know. So like 80s PCs even before inflation were like $2,000 to $4,000. Holy shit! Oh, this was basically a more like niche, unknown field of like the market that's still developing heavily. So yeah, your mom's PC has like 32 gigs of RAM. Oh, look at Mr. Moneybags here. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Jack's monopoly on weapons is running me out of business. That's not why I want him dead. I want him dead because he's a greedy, murdering son of a bitch who needs to die screaming.
Good luck.
Here, you might need this.
Wow, that's... wow.
Wow is right. But prices like that back in the 80s, like, holy shit.
This war has to end sooner or later.
I think I'm getting better.
I've had just about enough of that handsome.
Oh, and lest I forget, here you are. Thought it could be of some use.
Oh? Oh my god, wait, what the fuck? What is this? 32,000 damage with extra crit and... Okay, you know what? I'm breaking out the infographic. Hold on, wait, what the fuck is this generation? Although, granted, there are some differences between the weapon parts with vanilla versus community patch, but let's just go with the infographic assuming, what was it? Go with the infographic assuming vanilla stuff. So, okay, where's my thing here? Okay, so we got Hyperion Barrel, which is less weapon damage, but more accuracy and recoil reduction. And then... let me just flip this around. So then the grip is... Doll. Reduced recoil. Faster recoil recovery, but less weapon... So we got 2 minus weapon damages, like, off the bat here? Oh, come on. And the stock is Jacobs for increased accuracy at the cost of increased recoil, so it kind of balances out. So we get more accuracy, but less damage. And then the... well, there's a scope. Any accessories here? So we have the little bipod thing, right? So I think that's the crit damage and accuracy. And then we got, hello Draco, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. How you doing? We're looking at weapon parts right now for Borderlands and trying to figure out how this stuff works. So yeah, I think we got the, let me see. Yeah, so we got that one particular bipod, which increases crit damage and accuracy. And then the scope looks like a Vladov. Okay. You guys got S rank in separate ways, DLC for Resi 4 Remake and stuff. Yo, nice. I had a lot of fun playing Resi 4 Remake myself. Although I never S ranked or 100%ed the Separate Ways DLC. I did everything in the base game though. But yeah, hope you had fun with it. It was quite a journey, like for myself when I played through Resi 4 Remake and trying to 100% the game, or at least the vanilla.
It's Tina. I wrote you a poem. It goes a little something like this.
But yeah, like the most annoying thing about like trying to 100% Resi 4 for me, honestly, it was trying to not miss against Delago. Like, goddamn, like those goddamn harpoons and like those particular instances when it goes invulnerable as it goes into the animation of like submerging itself. So then you just have to know the fight inside and out to like know when not or when to stop throwing the harpoons. Like, honestly, that was like the most annoying part about trying to 100% Resi 4 Remake. So now you need S plus for both main game and Separate Ways. I kind of got lucky with S plusing for Resi 4 Vanilla, because it was before the major patch for Resi 4 where they patched out the little quick scope door clipping tech. Because like the way it worked before, right? You would basically, let me see if I can find something. Like, you basically go up to like a thin enough door or gate. You would, man, they don't let you walk that close, huh? Like, you would walk up to it, 180, look straight down on the ground, and then the main part of the glitch back then was when you scoped in, but because you scope in, like so, right? You technically move back a couple steps, although only for a moment. So then, if you're quick enough, while you're in the middle of scoping in, you flick 180, and then because like you're like mid ADSing, you might be able to hit the prompt, the trigger zone for the prompt to open a door. So then you'd ADS, flick 180 while ADSing, flick and mash the interact button to open a door from behind it while you're still in front of it, and you can basically like sequence break and skip a whole chunk of a level without needing to go through like a whole roundabout sequence of like enemy fights, puzzles, and whatnot. So I basically got my S plus through taking a shortcut that way, but they patched it out since then. Although I think you can still try to do it, but I think it's like a lot harder. I'm not sure. Since they patched it, looks like you won't be able to get a world record. I mean, there's different categories, you know, I would assume, right? Pre-patch and post-patch. Or, you know, there's glitchless category, that's a thing too. But, yeah, oh, I need to talk Claptrap, whoops.
It's time to end this! I'll meet you out in the Iridium Blight!
But yeah, Resi 4 was a good time. Honestly, part of the fun I had in the middle of 100%ing it was fighting against the Regenerators with like knife only. Because before, you know, we were originally scared, we were trying to like play it like how it was intended of either avoiding them or looking for the thermal scope. But then like once you're in like speedrun 100% mode, you just go like, you just run up to them like a madman, you just keep slashing away at them, praying that one of your slashes hits like those critical spots to kill the Regenerators. And then like when they're on the ground, you just keep slashing away. It's like, I'm gonna hit that weak spot sometime, it's somewhere around here, and then you just like move on. It's so funny. Like, honestly, that was kind of like the fun part of like going through New Game Plus with Resi 4 Remake, is just like when you upgrade your knife all the way, and then you just like run up to them, no fear, and then you just like you just like slice them up like that one dude in Detroit Become Humans, like 28 stab wounds. So wait, there's for some reason can you use overlays for speedrunning for some select RE games? You have to use theirs on the speedrun site. I'm not sure. I'm not too familiar with how certain speedrun rules or
stop him from waking that warrior.
Categories are run. It largely depends on the community and how they want to like handle things.
Rick and I will meet you out in Heroes Pass. Win or lose, we're gonna finish this together.
We might not make it, Slab, but I want you to know it's been a hell of a lot of fun.
This is it, minions. Our vengeance is finally at hand. Let's tear this planet a new soul. Yeah! Hyperion's gonna regret ever setting foot on Pandora. Minion, I'm gonna get that door open so I can take care of that handsome bastard myself. You hear me, Jack? You killed my friends. You destroyed my product line. I am the last.
You're gonna go read some shitty battle harem manga, Seneca? Alright, have fun with your harem slop. No, I'm just kidding.
Minion! Draw their fire with your face while I cloak my way over to the door controller. Invisible!
Wait, why is this one level 50 all of a sudden? The other one was level 48.
Do you think a door can stop me, Jack? I was made to open doors!
Oh ho ho ho.
And open! Access denied.
So wait, the head of the studio for Zenless's dub got her start in Honey Pop. I mean...
Additional troops. No! Don't dispatch more troops! I'm sorry, pretty female voice.
Oh my god, that one-shot protection, dude. Like, I went down from like 30,000 to like 2K. Come on, man. Cut me some slack.
Yes! I've done it! Shutting the door defenses down now! Activating additional door defenses. Turrets deployed.
Claptrap. Claptrap. You piece of shit.
Dispatching additional troops.
Crap on it, Cracker! More bots incoming! We got warloaders, friendo!
Sentry gun prime! One bogey!
Access denied.
Ah, my saber turret's gone. And, oh my god. What? Oh, there's one right behind me. Come on, man.
It actually worked! The turrets are fighting for us now! I actually did something!
dispatching additional troops.
How many of these guys are there? Badasses incoming!
Reinforcements depleted.
Don't worry, baby. Happens to a lot of girls. And open! Let me know when you're done with that job. We did it, Minion. Jack thought he could stop us with a door? Ha! I was made to open doors. There's no stopping us now, Minion. Together, we shall free Pandora. I will lead you into battle. I will destroy Handsome Jack with my bare hands. I will...
No.
Stairs? No!
Never hit the Honey Pop VAZ, lose March forever, even if I don't use her. What do you mean? Well, we'll use her when they put out another new 5-star variant of her, right? Right?
Do you feel that, child killer? Hmm? The key's near.
Yeah, how you doing, Astolfo?
This world is gonna end.
I'm legally obligated to tell you, I ain't a real doctor. I'll patch you up whenever you need it.
May it keep you safe in your travels. Caveat emptor. 2 words, my friend. No refunds.
Also, that's why Tingyan also became a Nikkei.
Tossing the little lady. Nothing like a turret kill. Grenade!
Force authorized.
Get the hell away from my friend!
Oh, God, is he screaming again?
Damn it! We can't get through! Mordecai!
Hold up! I got this!
Do the thing, Mordecai.
Mordecai's in position, and my fists are hungry! Let go! This way!
Lethal force authorized.
What, brick? Wait. Oh, Brick? He was running over. Nothing. Oh, don't blast me off. Don't blast me off. I'm gonna get down. I'm gonna get down. Ah, shit. No! Brick! You piece of shit! You stole my kill! Bro, I saw that coming a mile away, but like, oh my god, it's so dumb that like, when you have scripted AI companions and shit, they don't try to revive you. It's so dumb. Like, if you want to emulate the co-op experience with like allies like this, like at least try to make them pick you up.
Let's go!
It's not slab behavior.
You fellas meet the missus?
Quick, stop that turret!
Range. Engaging autocannons.
We're coming! Shut the door, Morty! I gotta circle around and make the shot! Just stay alive!
Brick? Brick? You okay, buddy?
Keep my lady!
Those baddies distracted while I move into position!
Oh, come on! Fuck off!
On my way!
Batching jet loaders.
God damn it! We're taking fire! Just hold on! Almost there! Just hold on a little longer! I'm here! Over here, Slav! I'm up here! Oh, baby! The path is clear! Hell yeah! Let's go! Damn it! They're swarming me, Brick!
Come on,
Just leave me!
let me through,
Keep
god
going.
damn it!
Like hell!
Hey, stand in front of the turret!
No, Brick! No!
There we go, got my level 50.
Locking onto drop barge. Commencing lunar bombardment.
Crap! They got a lock on us! Just go, Slam! Go!
Toss him the little lady!
Oh my god! Look at the chunk on this. Look at that. Look at that crit damage. If I can hit. There we go. Well, I kind of figured there's no weak spot on this. Oh, come on. Come on.
I don't
Come on.
die so easy!
But, oh, there's ion over here. my god. No, don't. Oh my. Oh, okay. Oh, thank God. God, why do they have that as an actual escape point? That's so dumb. Okay, so I think we'll still go with shield capacity. And we did a dodge roll. That they did. Wait, oh come on! Why is there an invisible wall? Are you serious? Oh my god, I fucking hate Gearbox environment design, dude. Like, make the wall jut out more if you don't want people to shortcut that shit. Oh my god, that can fuck off. Oh, whoops, that is not the right button.
Say hello, darling.
Oh, it's level 50. What now? Oh, shit.
Want to meet my girlfriend?
Wait, oh, come on. I couldn't even heal that shit. Oh, it's because of the badass constructor. Wait, oh come on! Wait, it killed me before. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Bro! Like, we haven't even gotten to the DLC content yet, but yeah, no, like, I think just my frustration's mounting at this point. Like, Borderlands 1 is definitely a better game than Borderlands 2 is. I don't care what anyone says. Like, holy shit, this is so ass. Like, the damage numbers were not scaled with, like... Or, there's basically, like, no proper defenses, like, designed at all for burst damage of this nature. It's so stupid. The only thing that they have as, like, a stopgap measure is the HP gate that I've heard about, where if you're above a certain HP percentage threshold, you survive your one-shot. You kind of like Risk of Rain and stuff, where they have the one-shot protection. But, like, with that as the only real defense mechanism against the outrageous damage in this game, it's like... It's pretty much like... Doesn't... Like, you have, like, nothing else to really work with. Actually, no, maybe that was a bad spot to put that down.
That guy was gonna die. Keep this.
Holy shit.
Now you be careful, honey. Oscar Mike! You fellas meet the missus? Sentry deployed!
Oh, I interrupted too early. Oh my god, this is so tanky, dude. Oh, wait. Oh, the max size is only 7. Yeah, the more I'm trying to deal with, like, giant enemies like that, badass constructor, I'm not sure how much I would want to stomach. Oh, cool, E-Tech weapon. I'm not sure how much I'd want to stomach farming the warrior at this point. Like, if, like, every big enemy is just gonna be like this. Although maybe that's the egregious case compared to, like, major story bosses or something. I don't know. Huh. Also, wait, let me see how this one is. Wait, what? Oh, right. Acid grenades. Huh. This is kind of interesting. Okay, I do not know the weapon parts from this. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do a little inspection here. Let's see. So this is... what the fuck is this? Oh, it's a... Oh yeah, E-Tech. And then the grip... If we reverse this... And then the grip is... Wait. Has like some green things or whatever there. So that's Hyperion. Pellet spread on an E-Tech thing that lobs acid balls? I'm not sure about that. Minus weapon damage. The stock is... How do you describe that? Bandit? Does nothing? Okay, no. Community patch, I believe, like, does something with the Hold on. With a lot of the bandit weapon parts that do nothing and actually make them do something. Let me see. Shotgun. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have a little read along here. Hold on. Let's see. Remove critical hit damage prefix from E-Tech shotguns and Carnage because they can't crit. They do roughly 3 times their previous damage to compensate for not being able to crit. Made them consume 1 ammo per shot instead. Oh. Signing about Terramorphous. That's the raid boss in base game that I never did. And I think these are more... these are more like specific things. I don't... Oh. So they didn't do anything with the bandit weapon part for shotguns then. Never mind. Because, like, so some parts they've made bandit parts do something, but it depends on the weapon type or whatever. The sheets, so many words. Like, you just gotta basically look through the headings for whichever category that you're actually looking into proper.
You're a plague, bandit. You and your kind have corrupted Pandora with your greed and your hatred. It comes down to me to save this world from your kind. But I'm more than happy to do it.
Alright, did this generate with any accessory? Kind of curious. So then there's the... Wait, let me see. Oh, whoops. Accessory. Does it have a foregrip? No. Does it have little ammo things on the side? Oh yeah, the extra cartridges on the side to give it fire rate, reload speed, and mag size. Minus weapon Wait, how many weapon mods do I have? Or weapon parts do I have that reduce damage? We have the Hyperion one that reduces weapon damage. We have the accessory that it reduces weapon damage. Like, come on, man. Honestly, this weapon looks interesting, but I'm gonna keep my Hyperion pistol here for the time being. Also, a thing that I didn't really notice until I was kind of looking between the Loot Lemon site for Borderlands weapon info and the community patch changelog. Yeah, I didn't realize that Moxxi's weapons, at least the good and bad touch SMGs, were categorized as purples instead of blues. So, like, I'm not sure what that really changes, if anything. Maybe it's just, like, for the sake of making a categorical change, but... Yeah, I mean, I can see why. They certainly don't feel like purples. They definitely feel more like blues in a way, if it makes sense. Like, they have a unique effect to them, but it's, like, not that, like, unique an effect. Because, like, it's basically just some lifesteal. There's nothing unique about, like, the other properties of the gun and whatnot. Also, wait, is that better? Shield booster. Yeah, I'll take it. Like that capacity is massive.
Stay alive out there.
So like blues with red text are unique, but most have the stats of purples. Oh, you know, at that point, I feel like, I mean, maybe they didn't want to like overbloat the rarity categories too much, but. Yeah, I feel like if you have blues with red text that are supposed to be unique, I feel like that should be its own rarity color than anything, but maybe they just ran out or didn't want to change too much from what they've already established. So then, you know, you have your white, green, blue, purple, orange. Borderlands 2 has like the pinkish ones for the E-Tech. Pearlescent and something? I'm not sure. Man, although I have not seen a pearlescent weapon in Borderlands 1, and I believe they removed that. Did they remove it in Borderlands 2 and stuff? Are there pearlescent weapons in Borderlands 2? Or, because I think I remember hearing there weren't, but then I think the DLCs added them back in, or is that a community patch thing? I'm not sure. I have no idea. Oh, Everescent. Oh wait, Effervescent? There are pearlescents in Borderlands 2 DLCs. Oh, okay.
This is where it all ends. Once Lilith here charges the key, I'll control the warrior and wipe you bandits off my planet. When you get to hell, tell your Vault Hunter friends I said hey.
Wait, I'm not sure how much I want to farm the warrior, but maybe I'll give it a try or two farming the warrior. We'll have to see how this plays out, though. At the very least, we'll be able to skip the Handsome Jack phase, right? And just go straight for the warrior? As long as I quit out before officially executing it.
Hey, you're right on time. Key's nearly ready.
You think they renamed the rarity Seraph or something? Ah.
I'm gonna avenge my daughter. Yeah, freaking coward! Grenade out! Autoguns chewing them up! Yeah, best you got! Yeah, I got that! I need some backup here! Somebody kill him already! Shields up! Grab! Oh, have fun with this! I can take you all! Oh my god, no! Newsflash, bitches! Turrets kill! That it? Huh?
So it's still the pink one. Okay.
No! The key's charged!
I'm not dying yet. You're too late, bandit! I win!
Handsome Jack. Handsome Jack.
The greatest helium power Pandora has ever seen. And it's mine to control! Warrior!
Kill! Is he thinking of that, like, Steve Harvey clip from Family Feud?
Kill.
Though the way he just says it, like, kill! The lava's coming up! Oh shit. Oh, oh. my god. So tanky. I guess I'm not supposed to use this.
Lava's rising! Get to high ground! Tossing the little lady.
Oh my god. Ah, the rat got me. It's so tanky, man.
Take your chest, warrior! Come on! Turn deployed! Cross that ball. Get back into the lava! Watch it! The lava's coming up!
Oh my god, no wonder. This thing was like plinking away at me the whole time.
Who's next, huh? Autogun deployed! Autogun's chewing them up!
Oh, come on.
I'm ready for more! More one for the turret! That's my girl! Hey, you tell me! Come on! Quit playing around, warrior! Watch that stupid ball thunder!
I'm guessing this doesn't work. Let's see. Yeah, obviously it's resistant to fire. Oh my god, that stupid husk.
Another sentinel! Warrior, come on!
Oh, here goes the big slap. Woo!
Playing around, warrior! Watch that stupid ball thunder! Yeah! Sentry deployed!
my fucking god. Wait, how's this not taking damage? There we go.
Warrior's mine, bandit! That's my girl! Slide! Now! Fire breath! Now!
Holy shit.
That guy Zero, turret a whole bunch. I can take you off.
Come on, there we go.
This can't be happening. This can't be happening.
Oh, badass. I think you killed it. Never hurts to make sure, though. Hit the button on the moonshot console.
15 minutes. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about trying to farm this again. Although, wait, I forget. So if I wanna... Wait, it hasn't dropped it... It hasn't done its, like, loot yet until I call the moonshot, right? Or... how's this work again? Oh, so wait, did anything else drop over here? It's like just a bunch of greens and shit. God, you know, this is like one of those times where I wish we had like in-game loot filters to automatically filter out the white loot. But yeah, wait, I forget. So how were you supposed to like farm this again? Anything else here? Eh. Okay, wait, let me just double check. Let's see. Well, after you beat story missions, the possible turn of all farm warrior. Killing the warrior for the first time using the moonshot cannon results in much higher legendary drop rate. There's glitches to reset the game to continue farming this. Oh. Okay, so we can just keep going back to kill it normally, but then calling the moonshot is like that special increase the rarity moment. Wait, is it covering the console? Oh, okay, wait. Wait. Wait, can I not? Oh no. Wait, I can't. I can't. Wait, I can't reach the goddamn. Wait, I don't see the prompt to interact with it. Wait. Huh. So it found a few fireball edit gif is peak. What if Jack won? You would swear loyalty to him, then try fighting the warrior? He'd probably just kill you anyways for his own amusement. Guess we doing warrior farm now. Reload the autosave. Yeah, seems like. Oh my god. Wait, so can I even try interacting with it like this? No, he completely blocks me out of the thing. So wait, double checking again though. So then if you want to farm the drops from the warrior, does it drop its legendary loot like at this moment or only when you call the moonshot? Oh, actually, no, calling the moonshot's like a one-time deal for the story mission, right? Like, you can't call the moonshot as like a repeat process afterwards. So wait, in the time you've played this game, you've never seen this happen? The warrior final attack is blocking the press button. I mean, honestly, it's a pretty smart button. Or it's a pretty smart tactic, yeah. Like, now we can't finish the job. Like, oh my. Come on! But yeah, that's actually pretty fucked. Like, I don't see any conceivable angle that we could... Huh. Gearbox with another glitch and stuff. Yeah! Honestly, this is like a really shitty thing that happened though. Like, no way should you ever have... Like, this is why, like, when you have games where you fight giant monsters like this in an actual, like, 3D environment, like, when it's dead, don't give it any actual collision. Remove its collision so that shit like this doesn't happen where I'm soft locked. So I actually have to exit now. Or wait, can I exit this way? I wonder. Or is it blocked off because of story? Oh wait, no, if I do this, like, I get sent all the way back, right? Because this puts me all the way back in the Iridium Blight. Oh shit. So wait, what do we do at this point then? Do I just save and quit here? Or I got no idea. I guess we just save and quit, or do I just like Alt F4? Do I just take the exit? I guess we'll just save and quit then, I suppose. But yeah, that's so dumb. Save and quit might save the current quest state. Oh.
Let me know if
well, a little bit too late with that.
May it keep you safe, people of the travels.
Oh yeah, I can still hear it in the distance.
Much fun.
Oh. Oh no! Wait. Oh, okay. I thought like it wouldn't. Oh, does it save? Wait. This would be the stupidest thing ever. Does it save where it landed? Oh, okay. It actually moves it. Holy shit. Okay. So it pushes it to where it should default to if that happens. Actually put it in the right place. Fuck it, I'm calling the moonshot.
No, I can't die like this. Not when I'm so close. And not at the hands of a filthy bandit! See, I could have saved this planet. See, I could have actually restored order.
Deadly volcano.
I wasn't supposed to die.
Oh no, Dandy volcano. Oh yeah, volcano from like Borderlands 1 and shit. Hello. Did this even generate? Well, although it is a Malawan compared to a Jacobs, but
The hands of a child-killing psychopath! You're a savage! You're a maniac! You are a bandit! And I am the goddamn hero!
yeah, I kind of want to see what it looks like when Lilith kills Jack.
How in the hell have you killed my warrior?
Malawan Sniper's about the elemental damage over its base damage. Yeah.
The warrior could have brought peace to this planet. No more dangerous creatures, no more bandits. Pandora, it could have been paradise.
This is the end, Vault Hunter. Either you kill Jack, or I'll kill him for you. What's it gonna be?
Yeah, you can do it. Let Lilith kill Jack. Holy shit.
That was for Roland, asshole. It's over. It's finally over. Wait a sec. Let me. You don't want to touch this thing right now, trust me.
Slow down, man. I nearly bought it back there. Hey, Lilith!
Where the hell were you guys 5 minutes ago? If it weren't for the Vault Hunter, we'd all be dead.
I think that's her way of saying we won.
I figured that.
If I never see this key again, it'll be too soon. It's been fun, you alien piece of shit.
The star map. More vaults all over the galaxy.
What the? Are those vaults?
You know what that means.
Yeah. No rest for the wicked.
No rest for the wicked. Yeah. Okay, let me just can we exit that? Okay. Oh, I think I accidentally exited through the notification there. Whoops. But these are the faces of evil we must conquer each. Oh my god. Okay. Anything that's like... That's some good shock damage up, but it's another SMG. Like, I have way too many SMGs at this point. Oh, whoops. Okay, that's a little awkward. More vaults means more games, but then the next game doesn't have Jack. I mean, like, I understand why people like Jack, but I don't know. No rest for Lilith. Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. No. Like, with all this shit that I'm dealing with, no, we ain't doing that. Raid boss. Although, should I check out the raid boss before we go into Scarlett DLC? Although I'm not putting much hope for actually being able to clear it, but I should at least check it out. I do have the Iridium to pay for the entry fee. Yeah, so if we want to farm Warrior, we have to like go through all of this shit again. Oh boy. Oh wait, ooh.
Welcome to my humble shop.
Nice elemental relic there.
Come back anytime. Who needs a medical license when you got style?
Autogun deployed! Grenade out!
Oh, it's kind of been able to blow up a little bit later. Okay, how much can I run through this without needing to kill enemies? Cause that's gonna eat into a lot of our time. Well, okay, we'll get rid of the explosives because I don't want to get that.
Killing time! The guy was gonna die. Deploying sentry!
Holy shit. Bro.
Wasn't so challenging.
Yeah, no, I can't really just try to skip past this. It's so annoying.
Jack!
So wait. Berries in. So wait, that's why his voice made him great. Oh yeah, like his voice acting like basically carried like his charm and elevated why people like Borderlands 2 overall just because of Jack, yeah. So wait. Expecting next in the franchise have another great villain like Jack when Borderlands 3 got announced. Oh yeah, I mean like that's understandable that people had their expectations really high given how much like everyone loved Handsome Jack in Borderlands 2. And then when 3 happened, yeah. So now I just want to enjoy whatever the games give us because nothing can top what Jack gave us. Yeah, I mean like, yeah, it's harder to like keep meeting the, or well, I guess like to keep having the same expectation. Like, actually, I'm not trying to word it, but yeah, it's like I guess like don't let the Handsome Jack expectation kind of like be the only thing that you compare future entries to, because there's a lot more to a game's entry than like the high point of its like previous one or whatever.
Enemies detected. Hello, sweetie. One more time, Bill. Chew 'em up.
So you're more so interested in seeing other plans of Borderlands 3 and the creative things they can do in their environments, but they kind of kept them generic. Have they not really changed the like environs or whatever that much, like in Borderlands 3 onwards? Because I haven't really looked too much into. Okay, hold on. Like you have to be able to jump this, right? What? No, that's still an invisible wall. Fuck off. Seriously? Come on.
The Hyperion Corporation says you're welcome.
Shallow ass like environmental design, like holy shit.
Let's get to killing, sweetheart. That's right. Let her mow you down.
Oh my god, those are the rocket barrages. Bro, so wait, you did enjoy Borderlands 4 despite your performance issues back on release? You're glad the PC performance was the only issue with the game because it's great? I'm sure like Borderlands 4 is great and all, but like I don't think like the performance of a game is also part of the game's experience, because if it plays like ass, then it gets in the way of literally everything else with how you interact with the game. So like I mean you can still acknowledge like the game with like whatever is established there. But yeah, like, it's one of those things where, like, it probably shouldn't slide because, like... Oh, wait, hold on.
Tossing grenade!
Oh, come on.
Newsflash, bitches! Turrets kill!
Oh, come on. Even with a corrosive weapon, like, it's still so tanky. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna see if I can run past this. Although, maybe not, from the looks of it. Oh my god, there's one right behind me. God damn it. You just use a mod to fix the PC performance? Wait, there's a mod that actually fixes it? Like, is it only just like a small performance upgrade? Because like, there's no way a mod would fix all the issues that I hear about.
If any idiot ever tells
Borderlands 4's performance with like how unoptimized it is at its core. Unless like recent patches they might have done like actually did genuinely fix it, then I don't know. But yeah, like I heard from so many people and even some friends of my own that had Borderlands 4 that the performance is was ass when they played it. Okay, I guess you really just have to slog it out with the badass constructor. Oh my god. Okay, that was not the route. I was hoping I can get behind a rock or something. Yeah, no, there's nothing around. Yeah, no, you just have to plink away at it like, fuck, dude. So Watch Dogs only need editing with the INI file to fix its performance and graphical issues? Oh, really?
Hyperion suggests that you rejoice in your temporary death. A victory achieved without suffering is no victory at all.
Alright, I guess I'll just have to shoot at it like a mile away. Or maybe from behind this, like, vehicle here.
Meet my lady friend. Current, what would I do without?
Yeah, I kinda saw that coming.
Not dead yet! Hey, no! Say hello,
Oh my god, the fact that you can't slag, like, big-ass enemies like this. Oh my god. Hey Bryce, how you doing? Trying to see if I can fight the warrior for a second time and then we'll get to the Captain Scarlett DLC. But yeah, like, getting to this point and finishing True Vault Hunter mode, yeah, I really dislike the extremely shallow damage balancing in this game. Or, you know, it's non-existent more like. Like, the numbers mean nothing with how much you get bursted from 100% down to like 2% with the one-shot protection in place. But at that point, it feels like even getting damage reduction skills in Accident's Tree and using relics to mitigate damage and whatnot, it feels pointless. Like, what's the point of shrugging off 20% if I'm taking hits from several sources that basically put me from 100 to 0 anyways? That and the biggest killer is just like all the status ailments, because like the status ailments or the burst damage puts you below to like 1% or whatever. But then the dots basically finish you off anyways with no real way to cleanse or mitigate it like how other action RPGs would handle it. Because they would have like, let's say like Flask or whatever, like in Path of Exile or something, or some auto response kind of dealy where it's like, if you suffer like dot from corrosion, instantly cleanse it if you meet this condition or some shit. Or I don't know, like with however other RPGs do it, but yeah.
We'll be doing this again soon enough.
So wait, you're fine, you managed to get your death set up? Yo, nice. Now imagine slag immune enemies in playthrough 3 where the devs have scaled health across the board to make slag all but mandatory. We've death set up, now your computer. Yeah. But yeah, like, oh my god, the health scaling in this game is ridiculous, and like, I even have weapons that are pretty much close enough to my level. Like, it's not like, although granted, like, I guess the warrior is always going to be 2 levels over on you, and the weapons I have are level 48 and whatnot. But like, even then, it's ridiculous
Catch you later.
how much bullets some things take to just go down. So wait, does the warrior just respawn then, or is it or will it not because I did the thing? So did I do this all for nothing, or does it respawn once I run up here? Okay, so it does come back just like that. Okay, I was worried for a second.
One more turret kill. Auto does wrecking face. You get a bullet, and you get a bullet. Everybody gets a bullet. Take this! That's right, let her mow you down.
Holy shit. Oh, it's gonna slam me, isn't it? Ah, we're fine.
Wow, that happened. honey?
Oh, come on, I just killed. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, thank God. Man, it feels pretty quiet without the music or Jack's voice like yelling all the time, huh?
Another sentry kill! Thanks, honey! That the best you got?
Oh, yeah, Lilith yelling about the lava too. Get to high ground! Oh wait, oh, I forgot it explodes on fucking death.
Autogun's wrecking face! Like that? Smash! Ow! Grind him up! Hero turret the whole bunch!
There we go. Now, was that actually worth it?
Ah!
Not seeing much. Also, yeah, it also is really stupid that like all the loot just like spreads all over the place.
Now that's
It's so hard to find anything. But I know it's like the whole loot pinata dopamine effect or whatever, but then eventually it's just like, bro, like again, this is like a loot filter moment. Like, I really wish we had like a crazy big bright annoying beam of light for an actual legendary drop to know if we actually got one. Because like, who knows where it actually ended up, like if it actually generated somewhere. Yeah, like you even have items that like drop all the way over here too. So it's like, it actually might be anywhere, but then maybe I didn't catch it. Yeah, okay, so I didn't get lucky this time around, and man, it's like a huge hassle trying to farm the warrior. Because like, you have to run all the way over, and the stupidest blocker is the dumb badass constructor that blocks the way, because like, you don't really have phase walk privilege where you can just try to like run past it unimpeded or whatever. So yeah, no, trying to do warrior farming is complete ass. Diablo 3 does do a giant gold beam of light for legendaries and a sound when it drops. Yeah, I know Path of Exile does stuff like that too when you drop things, or at least when you use a loot filter or whatever. But yeah, oh my god. This is so annoying. Okay, so we got that out of our system. I don't think I'll even attempt warrior farming off stream or whatever, because like, as alluring as that conference call is, nah, I'm not gonna try to go over that. I'm not sure what other legendaries drop from the warrior though. I got the volcano, but also that one grenade mod that I never ended up using, I think. But yeah, you did it for Borderlands 2. It sucked. It took days. Yeah, the run up, the health scaling on the badass enemies that pretty much like you'd be hard pressed to try to skip and everything. Like, it's really rough. You spend a while farming to the bees, and then they nerf the combo. Yeah, that's also what sucks too, is like when you're playing Borderlands when it's still in its live update state and everything, and then they just like, you find an actual build and then they nerf it, and it's just like, well, heck me, I guess.
Come back anytime. Try not to die.
But yeah, hold on. Let me go try the raid boss. Like again, with the raid boss, like I'm not gonna have too many expectations of actually getting anywhere with it, but I'll try to try it. Now, who do I talk to? Was it Tannis? When you kill the warrior the first time, don't end the quest, restart, it's faster. Yeah, unfortunately it's a bit too late for that, my bad.
Buy a gun already.
But yeah, like also Gearbox not really having the foresight to think about how like these major story bosses should be farmable. So then it's like, for the most part, just a one-time deal, and if you don't get shit, then you're shit out of luck. Which really stinks for a game where you want to be farming bosses and getting crazy loot and everything.
Sorry to say, I need your assistance. With the warrior defeated and Jack lying in a pool.
Ultimate Vault Hunter, guess you could just grind to max.
Think Pandora is safe.
You would just grind to max in the DLC? Yeah, probably like whatever's fastest for farming in the Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, and then
You will destroy it,
Like,
of course. I hope you
you
have
just
the
farm it
iridium
that way?
necessary to access its lair.
But yeah, okay, let me just make some bad decisions real quick, see how this goes, and then we'll start with Scarlett DLC. Oh, everything's scaled up. Holy shit. I mean, yeah, it makes sense given that this is like the end of the base game and everything.
Cool.
Yeah, cool. So there's no fast travel to here, right? Or no, do you have to pay just once, or? Huh. Yeah, wow. I've never seen this place before. Cause like, yeah, I never actually like went here when I. Oh, is this it, or is this just the normal checkpoint? I think it's just normal checkpoint.
You can never be too well armed. I'll always buy guns you don't need. Come back anytime. Try not to die.
Think you pay every time? Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a fast travel, because like, I thought like from what it looked like it might have been what was it? Like a one-time payment to unlock it permanently, from what I assumed, but then nah, it's like yeah, you gotta like pay every time. So this being the main game's resource sink, yeah, because like otherwise, you know, what do you do with all the iridium once you've kind of gotten your ammo capacity upgraded to where you want it? In the DLC, they'll add others. Yeah. I mean, I would certainly hope so, but yeah. Okay, so let's see how quickly I get bodied here. The last of the first round of DLC adds in a memorable one. Oh. Okay, so there's nothing else to the lead up to this boss. You just jump down. Oh. Holy shit. Oh. Man, like, you get, like, nothing but fucking no man's land here, aside for these rocks. Wait, hold on. Let me scope out the arena. Flat land, even more flat land, 2 rocks, a little exit here, more flat land. Bro, this is worse than when you're fighting Cromorax in Borderlands 1. Holy shit. So I take it or leave it. Believe it or not, there is a boss that has 0 cover. Wait, then how the hell are you supposed to fight that boss then? Unless like you wanna, I don't know, pull an Omni-Man and go, that's the neat part. You don't. You don't? No. That's the neat part. You don't. Holy shit. Oh, no, is that it?
You fellas meet the missus?
Oh my god! Okay, that's so mean. That is actually the shittiest raid boss design I've ever seen. Wait, holy shit.
How are things?
Thanks for the good night,
Are you serious? Bro, like, this is not even a boss, like... You just get shoved to... You just get shoved off the map and that they call it a boss? That's so fucking... Like... Have Gearbox even, like, played any, like, other shooter or MMO or whatever in terms of, like, how to conduct actual raid boss design? You don't just fucking insta-kill people just off the bat like that. And also, I got hit from 100% with like 80k of total health, shield and health, down to like my one-shot protection range. And they make me go right on top of the boss.
Tossing the little lady.
Oh, come on, that goes through. What do you mean that goes through? Like, what's the point of the rocks then? And I guess this is my life now? It's all for show, the rock's in the way, at least the HP bar moved. Yeah, it's moving a little bit. Oh, that's not good. I don't know how I dodged that, but you know what, sure.
You fellas meet the missus?
Wait, beam tentacle? Okay, I'll give it that with the beam tentacle. But like... Oh boy. Can I even shoot that? No. Man! Yeah, like this fight probably wants me to fight it as intended, like in multiplayer and everything, and it swiped my turret instantly. Yeah, no, there's no. Yeah, cause like I don't think I'll have the bullets at this rate to handle this. Oh my god, it just keeps like dipping up and down and shit. Oh my god. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I'm kind of fucked here. Oh, yeah, like this really is like, yeah, no, this is not soloable. Or you could, like, maybe through some cheese tactic if people found out or something, because I'm pretty sure people might find out something after all this time. But yeah, no, this ain't it. But I barely moved the health bar and like, there's just way too many ads for one person to take. Yeah, like, you gotta divide and conquer, like, as a group and stuff, like... So basically, the only way is, like, just aggro management. Which is, I mean, you know, kind of the thing you would expect for raid bossing or whatever, but...
Oh,
Yeah.
Let's just get this out of the way. Yes.
Okay, so they instantly wait.
merchandise was
I don't know
ripped
here.
from the hands of dead adventurers. Don't get killed.
So with the right build, Krieg. Wait, with the right Krieg build, he's immortal. But yeah, like I understand that like Terramorphous is like a raid boss and everything, but oh my god, I again like my complaints all circle back to just like the one-shot nature of everything in this game at this point. What? Oh my! Oh, hello.
What's happening?
I'm ready for you. That's right.
So, but then Krieg was second DLC character, so he was not designed with this fight. Wait, Terramorphous was not designed with Krieg in mind. Yeah, like they wouldn't really have any foresight with a character they haven't even implemented to like see how players would handle it.
Keep shooting. Kill them all. Got ourselves up in sentry. You bet. Wasn't so challenging.
Okay, let's just get started with the Scarlett DLC. So, where is it? Oh, here it is. Pirate's Booty. Alright. There's the cutscene. You don't recall much of this DLC? I don't know, any DLC.
There's a big pile of treasure in the desert.
It's so quiet.
And the Vault Hunters found it and killed all the bad guys. The end.
No, that's not how you start a story.
Movie volume
I
is so
thought it was
quiet.
pretty good.
And I think you're not getting fed this week. Now, this is how you start a story.
Oh my god, Marcus and the kid telling the DLC story again.
Blades, lost treasure of the sands, of a prize so great that men would turn the sands red in pursuit of it, of a pirate queen, courageous and deadly, who would stop at nothing to find it, of a monstrous Leviathan, of the Vault Hunters who journeyed to the desert town of Oasis, not knowing the horrors that would befall them. See? That's how you do it.
Mine was more succinct.
Your life's gonna be succinct, you dirty little orphan.
Holy shit,
Welcome
Mark.
to my lovely town of Oasis, stranger. Now, if you could please save me from the filthy sand pirates trying to steal my water.
Holy shit, Marcus. Wait, oh, come on. I can't even, like, get my car? Okay, that's kind of neat how, like, they changed the ammo containers to, like, treasure chest looking things. There are no cars. Oasis. Oh, this place looks cool. What? There we go.
I'm gonna boom shakalaka.
So wait, just another adventure, nothing of major importance. You don't think the main character of the DLC even shows up? Wait, wait, we don't even see her?
Sentry deployed! What the hell was that about?
Pirate Ninja. Oh, wait, you mean after the DLC? Oh, I mean like if they continued her character like after all this. Aw.
You're going, Jack! Who needs steel?
Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, I kind of figured.
Not dead yet! This is for you! Yeah!
What the hell is this enemy?
Shade, give us some water, and Sandman won't use your rib cage like a hat rack.
Some water.
Stay out of Oasis!
Thank you so very much, my friend. Yes, 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 yes. Now that my water is safe, let us chat in person, like people.
What's that ruckus coming from Oasis? Oh, is that a fall hunter I see? I'm Captain Scarlett, and something tells me you're here for the treasure, same as I am. So, we've got two options. We can work together and split the treasure, or we could just try to kill one another. Or maybe both! Come find me in Wormwater, yeah?
Oh my god, I just noticed the sign.
I am Shade, and you are the coolest person I have ever seen. Please don't go. Please.
Your new BFF. Played Oasis of Pirates, met the eccentric Shade. Now it's time to roll up your sleeves metaphorically, get dirty metaphorically, and probably begin your quest to find a buttload of loot non-metaphorically.
The townspeople of Oasis, thank you. If you're looking for the treasure of the sands, you want to talk to
You can be our
Captain
BFF for one
Set
DLC.
up in Wormwater. You'll need a sand skiff to reach her. Use mine. It's the least I can do for the stranger who saved the many living people of my town. Oh, you're so cool. Much work for you today, my friend. Have you met my friend Frank? He is a very gruff man and an alcoholic. Yes, it is a tragedy. He becomes very irate if he is not given the finest whiskey. Could you please procure some from the merchant caravans nearby?
Sure.
Guns! Glorious guns! Teared up.
Oh wait. Oh, it's like 40,000. Okay. That, actually, maybe I shouldn't have gotten this.
See you soon.
I need Seraph crystals. You must defeat a Seraph Guardian before you are worthy to look at my wares.
Oh. Okay, I guess we got our new fancy currency in the new shop.
Oh no! Did my sand skiff just randomly explode, forcing you to stay in Oasis and hang out with me some more? Darn. Well, my other friends out in the flats might have some sand skiff parts for you. They are very nice and alive. Go talk to them. But be careful. If you step on the flat sands out there, the sand grubs will hear you and eat you, and then you won't be able to hang out with me.
Who needs a medical license when you got style? You're an organ donor, right? Lovely. Come back anytime.
So wait, whiskey's all the way over there. Whoops. And then my life for a star skiff. Okay, so there's actual people here. Actual living people. Whoa. Find 2 treasure chests within the rooftops of Oasis. Aw. I mean, I just go sell these, I suppose.
Oh my word! A new person has left Oasis to come talk to me.
Oh.
And this person is so handsome too.
That is Mrs. Blavis. Be careful. She is a relentless flirt. I always feel like a piece of meat around her. I gave her a coolant disperser several weeks ago as a gift. Take it!
Could I please be getting some fries with that shake? You are so attractive.
Okay.
Only a few more sand skiff parts and you'll be on your way to Captain Scarlett and the lost treasure. How fun that you'll be leaving me alone.
Oh, this man needs some help. Oh my jeez. You so are attractive.
Hi there, Dad. I'm Jennifer. Clothes and boys in high school and gossip.
That's Jennifer. A nice girl, but very naive. I think she has a magnetic overthruster you could use for the sand skiff.
It's not a regret saying he can be our BFF. Yeah.
Well, hey, how you doing? They call me Jocko the Joker. I'm a laugh a minute. Hey, what's the difference between a skag and a lack of water? There isn't one because they'll both kill you.
Oh, he is a cut-up. Oh, gosh, Jocko. Jocko borrowed one of my pressure regulators for one of his comedy bits the other day. Find it, and it is yours.
Blurst friend for never. Oh boy. What an enjoyable lad Shade is. Oh boy. Our metaphorical friend who will have to tragically go our separate ways non-metaphorically after we're done with this DLC. Oh man. Oh, there's a chest up there. Hold on. First, though, we must rob him blind. And we're not robbing him. We're robbing the other townspeople. So we're not doing anything wrong with to Shade here. The other townspeople, though, might not like it, but I mean, if they're not gonna do anything... Oh my god, these are ass.
Lock and load. Tear the bad guys a new one, huh?
Why, hello, person. I'm feeling very good today, and not dead from thirst. How are you?
You've met Lionel. How are you, Lionel?
Not dead of thirst. Ha 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 ha!
Oh, tell me about it. How is your family?
Well, they...
End of tape.
That is a
End
great
of tape.
story, Lionel. Friend, I believe he has an engine capacitor stashed somewhere nearby. It's yours!
You fellas meet the missus?
Oh. Oh boy. So wait, is he making up these characters? Is this how you saw them when they were alive, very much not dead? I'm gonna assume he's making up the characters. Because no way he would have interacted with them to even get to know the basic foundation of their personality.
You be careful, honey. Turret, what would I do without
You have everything you need to rebuild the sand skiff. Just thank the lovely people of Oasis. It's good we have so much water. Otherwise, we might have died of dehydration. Please, attach those parts you retrieved to the sand skiff. Then you may scan it and summon one from any catch-a-ride machine.
Hey, hello, darling.
So wait, you mean he might have been normal by Pandora standards before everyone died and left them alone for who knows how long? Yeah, he could have been a victim from, like, loneliness and whatever tragedy might have befell the people of Oasis, which then led him to his, current predicament. Like Tannis? Yeah, maybe like Tannis, where she slowly kind of, like, went with the flow with the crazy of, Pandora to survive and cope and everything. Because, yeah, you don't stay in Pandora for this long without, having to deal with certain things.
Autogun's wrecking things! Take this!
Wait, holy shit. They lifesteal. Sounds like less sane than the psychos. What do you mean? Donk's homemade whiskey, nothing hits you harder than a
Thank
donk.
God you got the whiskey. Frank was beginning to get violent. Please return the drinks to him.
Consumes 2 ammo per shot. Message in a bottle. I guess we'll get around to it once we get that sand skiff. So, good old Shooty McFace didn't tell us he wanted to make a dance based on sneezing. how he gave his underwear to Crazy Earl. Wait, really? This lore that we never got to see, or that I never got to see. Only the deepest lore. Did you mention this? Oh, I completely forgot that.
Oh, she is fixed. Wonderful. Please hit that
It was a
button to
side quest? I
digiscan
don't
her into the
remember.
capture ride system. If you want. There. You may now destruct a sand skiff from any catch-a-ride machine. Before you go off to meet Captain Scarlett, though, you must return.
Turn to my lore, enjoy your tag. Well, I guess it was lore that I didn't enjoy, but I don't remember it. No, I'm just kidding.
Was ripped from the hands of dead adventurers. Goodbye, friend. If you shop anywhere else.
Yeah, wait, I really don't remember that side quest.
I am a tough man who says tough things in a growly voice. I can...
Tape corrupted.
You have a problem, Frank. You are so drunk you are speaking the gibberish.
The gibberish.
Please return to me, friend. I fear Frank is beyond help.
So, you joke about that claim being heresy, but this is Borderlands.
Perhaps I should do a... what is the word? Intervention.
It's probably for the best that Frank is already dead. The booze you just collected would have killed him anyway.
Are we doing a staring contest? I will win. Captain Scarlett has been tracking the treasure of the sands for several years. You should sail out to meet her in your sand skiff. Oasis needs your help, my friend.
Giving Jocko a leg up.
You have met Jocko, yes? He is a simple man with very big dreams. He wishes to be a sand pirate, you see. I'm sure he would love it if you could give him some piratey prosthetics. Teeth, peg legs, things of this sort. Friend, I have a sensitive matter. You have met Natalie, yes? The town sexpot?
Town sexpot?
You could say are an item. I plan to make her my wife, but I lost the engagement ring. Could you find it for me? Please.
Alright, sir. If it's for... let's see. Burying the past. This mission has explosions.
My great-grandma used to be a sand pirate around these parts, but I don't want anybody to know that. Her old ship is just outside of Oasis. I need you to scuttle it and erase any evidence of the creepy stuff my grand-gram used to do. Go get the explosives I stashed for you.
Aubrey Callahan with your stalker problem.
Hey, Vault Hunter guy. Need your help. My grandma used to be friends with Captain Blade, the guy who buried the treasure. He left his pet stalker to my grandma when he died, and she took care of it and stuff. But then she died and left it to me, and I'm like, I don't want to take care of a friggin' stalker. They're gross. So go kill it for me. It's an Oasis somewhere.
Oh, jeez. Man, oh my gosh. Wait, can I ignore these? Oh, I can. Maybe Grandma was the nicer person of the two. Okay, so now we can ignore like all this other stuff. Back at sea when this area actually had water and literacy. Natural selection annex. Wait. Oh my god, you really gotta like ignore all. Oh my god. Again, who designed this fucking UI, dude? Like, holy shit. I really wish you could just batch select a whole bunch of this stuff to just mass ignore because we're not doing any of the base game side quests anymore. Okay, and I believe these ones were DLC related, so everything else, and then there's the Terramorphous raid. UI's last to get made and first to die. Yeah, it's so annoying how like UI or UI UX is like such an afterthought, especially with games where you need to interact with it a lot. It's just like, you know, we spend a good portion of our game looking at and sifting through the UI. It's gotta be smooth. But unfortunately, yeah, not a oh god damn it, it's walled off. Oh wait, what am I doing? Like, I actually forgot for a second that I had my sand skiff. Hold on. Rocket, harpoon, saw blade. Let's try the harpoon. Wait, does it not? Wait, what? Did I not generate it? Oh! Wait. Why is the changeable gun on left click before in vanilla and in Borderlands 1 your changeable weapons was always on right click, but now we have the generic machine gun on right click but the harpoon here on left click when it should have been right click? What the fuck? Ooh, man. Okay, wait, this thing is... Oh my god. We got all direction, we got omnidirectional driving. Okay, this thing cannot aim low. The bows actually need to drive. They realized nobody used the machine gun. Okay, I don't like the harpoon. But I get it, it's a gimmick, but nah, this feels like ass. Give me the rocket. Yeah, this thing fires more frequently too. Oh my god.
Let's get to killing, sweetheart.
Okay. Wait, do these explode? Nah. Although I guess since we're out of the DLC or out of base game now, okay. Let me just try the shotgun and see how this goes. A bottle with a note in it. This will either lead you to some treasure, or you're in the middle of a really bad romance novel.
You have found one of Captain Blade's bottles. Inside the bottle, you will find a key. The key opens a chest. The chest has loot. The loot will help you kill things. Find the chest, my friend.
Whoa. Oh, it's like over there. X marks the spot, huh? Whoa! Let's see. You uncover the hidden treasure, proving that messages and bottles hold a purpose beyond sappy melodrama.
Blade's log. Had to stage another fake execution today. One of the cooks was caught stealing from the treasure hold, so I had to pretend to kill him to keep the rest of the crew in line. Gave him enough cash to disappear, shot him overboard with a blank. Keeping up this fearsome Captain Blade routine's a hell of a lot of work.
2 shots per bullet, Jacobs. 3 mag size? I mean, I'll try it. So it fires a mixture of slag and... Wait. Oh! Oh, it's hurting me! It's cursed treasure! Well, okay, you know, okay, that makes sense, like, just straight off the description. I didn't really read that. Nefarious backlash. Oh. Well, I mean... Okay. Seems like a good gauge weapon? Maybe. That one's all the way up there. Gotta go over there. Let's go pick up the explosives. Okay, this thing's kind of neat, but wait, where the fuck? Oh, I gotta go around. Wait, oh, God. God damn it, okay, I gotta go around. So, oh, wait, no, it's like over, actually over here. Never mind. Hold on. Sometimes you just need to blow
Thanks
stuff
for
up.
agreeing to destroy Graham's old ship. I don't want to tell you the kind of stuff she was guilty of, but let's just say it rhymes with child schmafficking with some schmanibalism on the side.
Oh. Well then. Cronus. Engagement ring is all the way up there. Okay, we're not going over there yet. Is that an actual? No, it's not a chest. Actual vault symbol. Wait a minute, that can't be here. Nonsense! We found the guy who was carving those. We did? He died. But maybe someone took up the mantle. Also, wait, when did we learn that these, when did we learn that this person carved these vault symbols? Wait, was this another side quest or was it like an audio log or something? Wait, I don't remember. God, how bad is my memory? So wait, well, I might not have. In the final level of the main game, you find them next to the final symbol. Oh, environmental storytelling. Yeah, because I never actually went out of my way for all the vault symbol stuff.
Great! Now nobody can find out I was ever related to that child schmafficking bitch. Get back to the bounty board whenever you're done here. I mean, I don't really care, but whatever.
Okay, this shotgun's pretty neat.
Now you be careful, honey.
Oh dear lord. Recharge ray, booster, minus max health, Stalker was up there, so then the leg up was in that town. Wait. Oh, okay, no, never mind.
Jocko, do you see this? The kind treasure hunter is collecting pirate accessories so you may fulfill your lifelong fantasy of being a sand pirate, which was cut short thanks to a tragic childhood injury. Why did the skag cross the road? Because there was water on the other side of the road. He laughs to keep from crying. It is so very, very sad.
Badass!
It's inside me! It's inside me!
Eh. Ulan Ray, Reaper, Helios. Reload speed, max size, last ditch pressure. Wait, what were those skills again? Oh, pressure was the kill skill. Wait, what's last ditch? Oh, it's just reload speed, shield delay, and gun damage on fight for your life. Anything else around here? Where's my car? I don't suppose there's anything up there, right? Doesn't. It doesn't look like it. Stalker, badass tokens. Let's do gun damage, fire rate, recharge rate, and gun accuracy. What? Did I really go like the exact wrong path here to not? Oh, okay. Caverns. Huh. We'll see if there's anything there later. It feels like there might be something there in the side quest.
Wanna meet my girlfriend?
Hey, you found this stupid thing. Great.
Yay.
Be careful. My grandma used to feed orphans too.
Oh, take us! Oh,
so if
shit!
your parents are dead, like, be careful or whatever. You might be able to smell your orphan musk. Killed Captain Blade's stupid stalker. Yay! Go back to the bounty board and I'll pay you.
Ah, yay. Where the hell did it die? So wait. Good news for Gage main, she's definitely not an orphan. Do you even drop anything? Or is that supposed to be the... Oh yeah, no, that's supposed to be it. Well, it didn't... Oh, wait. Gage has a genuinely loving father? Oh, that's nice to hear. Oh, it drops a fixated stalker weapon. Or maybe that was just a coincidence.
Another turret kill! Love that turret! Newsflash, bitches! Turrets kill!
Go look up Gage's audio log. It's great. Alright, and Wingman. Oh, it's actually somewhere close by. Wait, how the fuck? Oh, what the hell? Holy shit! That's an engagement ring? This is like an engagement belt! Or, like, headband or something.
Oh, happy days! Please, I feel too shy to propose myself. Could you do me the favor of asking Natalie to marry me?
Okay, that's just sad. Come on. Bro. Engagement collar.
Buy a gun already!
I'll sell it.
Don't get killed!
Ooh. Oh, these pirate things are
Widowmaker.
so wonderful. Jocko will love them almost as much as he loves telling those hilarious jokes and not being dead of thirst.
So wait, she's dead. It's not like she can say no. Shade finds a way for it to happen. With a great-grandma erased from history, Aubrey can now attempt to live a normal life, free from child schmafficking.
I goddamn hate my great-grandma.
No. Stalkers are always cute and fuzzy until they grow up.
Here. Money. Woo!
I can feel, like, the enthusiasm is... Yeah. Wait, oh, yeah, you have to go up there. Alright, Shay, I'm gonna do you a massive favor right now, but yeah, the worst you can... Like... The worst you can say is no.
Just slip the ring onto her finger and see what she says.
Oh, Shade, marriage. This is moving so fast. And you know, I don't believe in marriage. I'm sorry, Shade, but the answer is no.
Man, that's sad.
She said no? Oh, woe is me. I gave you my heart, Natalie. Return to me, friend. At least you have not betrayed me yet.
Oh my god, even this guy's own, like... mind, he can't even have, like, some form of, like... delusional happy ending.
Duck up, bitch.
It's not a betrayal. Natalie turned Shade down, thankfully ensuring that the two would never share a honeymoon. Maybe it just means it's not yet the time. It was the only time in his eyes. I don't fucking know.
I'll always buy guns you don't need.
Oh, excuse me. Plateau. Oh no, we were here early. Oh, we were here earlier, right? Didn't recognize it from that angle.
Wait, you're going now? We were just beginning to connect.
Spider-Man cleans with summon minions. Connect to a therapist. Can recommend Kiara. Oh wait, oh, and the ball's over there. How the fuck? Oh, they want me to. Oh, god damn it. Say what you will about Kara, but she is a professional. Oh yeah, she is a professional. You just gotta be very, very careful with matters not pertaining to actual therapy.
Chew 'em up! Here you go!
What the hell happened to my shoe?
Turret deployed! One more turret kill! Lava heart kill!
Yeah. Oh shit. So wait, believe it or not, there's an area of therapy that is prostitution. You just won't find it in country where that is illegal. Mind you, saying that this is something that takes training. Ha. Let's see. Oh, no actual thing. Okay. No, those are just the ammo chests. Alright, off to find treasure, and it's in an unmarked location, huh? You know, I do like how big the scale of this place is. At the very least, the sand skip feels like a pleasant enough vehicle to sail around in.
Critical!
Worms. I've never played Worms. I've played Gunbound though. Alright, where's the treasure? Treasure? Are you here? Maybe it's in one of these boxes.
Chew him up! Or one for the turret.
Is there treasure in this box? Surprisingly, no. Oh, well, whoa, shit. Like, am I supposed to actually, like, dig it up? Or, wait. Is it, like, marked with an actual X like last time? Is there a dig prompt in the ground somewhere? Wait, what? Oh. Bro, okay, time out. Why is this marked with black paint? Holy shit. Like, go for, you know, like, traditional red paint, or for, you know, like, colorblind accessibility. Like, put, like, I don't know, yellow or some other, like, color that would be more suitable for contrasting with the ground. Oh my god.
After 2 years, 300 looted sandbarges and 0 casualties.
Place stones in the shape, or put 2 steel beams. Yeah, yeah.
They want to split the loot and head their separate ways. They don't seem to get the fact that our whole operation isn't about greed or bloodlust. It's about survival. We stop robbing ships, we starve. We split up, we die. I won't let that happen.
Manly Man Shield. Curse of Elementals. Okay, wait, I'm looking this one up because I can't exactly tell what this means. Like, do I just take increased damage from all other elements? So, wait. Manly Man Shield. User takes more elemental damage. Whoa. Immunity to explosive, though. Given the immunity to explosive damage. Yeah, I mean, just had to make sure. You can never be too sure with how this is worded. Like, there's only, like, so far you can go with intuitive assumptions with, like, how things are described. It's a funny one to put on Gage's pet. Okay, I think we can just go over here, right? Yeah.
Huh, that is skiff coming from Oasis. That's a... Alright, well...
Sandman wants your part of the compass, bitch! Hand it over!
And I'm being attacked. Great, wonderful. Hey, stranger, you give me a hand with Sandman's boys. I'll make it worth your while, alright?
Oh, there they are.
Huh, killed them all. Nice. Get up here and we can talk business.
Business. We can finally meet with the lady herself. Scarlett with 2 T's.
Hope you've had your shots. Stay alive out there. You can always trust the gun at your side.
Fuck it, I'll just sell it.
Later, Vault Hunter. May it help you kill many things.
Wonder how many sisters
What? Oh. Doll. Oh, she has a hook.
Nice moves out there. You're a vault hunter, yeah? Never met one of you guys before. The guns, the power, it's all very striking. If you're looking for the treasure of the sands, you've come to the right chick. But, God, I'm being rude. I haven't even introduced myself. Do that a lot, sorry. I'm, Captain Scarlett.
We'll absolutely stab you in the back.
Nice to meet ya.
Surely she wouldn't. See, Captain Scarlett interests, treasure, adventure, shooting unarmed people.
Oh, right. I should probably get you up to speed on the... So, the legends say that
Oh,
whoever
I
gets all
interrupted.
4 pieces of a mystical compass will find the lost treasure. I've got a piece, because I'm awesome, but Sandman has one too. Head to Hater's Folly, kill Sandman, and get his piece of the compass. Sound good?
Okay, we just gotta collect the compass doohickey. Okay. Let's see, smells like victory. Mercer has a tiny problem. His name, Shiv Spike.
Mercer here. I just finished cooking
That
up
Mercer?
a badass
No,
meal
just
of
kidding.
gasoline and shoe polish, but nobody can enjoy it with Shiv Spike around. Have you met Shiv Spike? He's our radio operator. You should go meet him.
Declaration against independence.
This is to the jackass who just arrived in Oasis. We don't take kindly to independent treasure hunters around here. We're Union sand pirates. Now, we're calling you out, Scab. Our union versus you. Hell no, we won't go. Hell no, we won't go.
No. Scurvy dog. Scurvy is caused by vitamin C deficiency. You can counteract by drinking orange juice every so often. Don't say video games never taught you anything.
Hey, I'm Mercer, the cook for this dumbass crew. You know the #2 top killer of sand pirates? Scurvy. #1 is self-inflicted gunshot wounds, but that ain't really my department. Give me some fruit, will ya?
We just had to collect like a bunch of random shit. Aw, man. So where's the... Oh, there it is. So, collect fruit all the way... Oh, I was just there! Okay, what about the other shit? Let's see. Declaration, that's over there. Smells... Oh! Oh. Whoops. Oh, excuse me.
We've had trouble finding the other compass pieces. You're gonna fix that, I guess. I will puke blood into your soul!
Kind of an asshole, isn't he? And beyond that, he smells like a corpse somebody vomited up. I want to feed Shiv Spike to the sand grubs, but he stinks so bad they won't eat him. Get some condiments. We gotta make Shivy look appetizing.
Condiments? What? I have to go all the way fucking up there? Gee, oh my god. Okay. Okay, there is another catch ride there, so I will spawn a vehicle down here. And then just teleport to that one. So we'll keep that there, so we can teleport back. And we'll drive all the way up here. So wait. Scurvy isn't technically a disease, it's lack of materials to sustain your body's regular maintenance. Also, apes are cursed to be one of only vertebrae capable of producing their own vitamin C in their body. Oh. Maybe medical science one day will fix that. Maybe an implant that produces it? I have no clue.
Hurry it out!
Oh my god, are you serious? Oh, purple. What is that? Oh, come on, it's a skin? That's so stupid. I thought I got a purple drop off of a random mob. Whatever happened to finding good shit off of random mobs? Like, for the most part in Borderlands, it comes down to, I mean, understandably, target farming bosses or save loading, like, red chests, and then just open it, see what's inside, take what you need, save out, load in, do the run back to the red chest, and upgrade your equipment then and there. Skinned him alive.
Kaboom! Dropping sentry! Hello!
Let's see if they got any water.
Okay, so you got gun shop and ammo. Oh my god, the railing is blocking the bullets. They made him so bulky.
Splooge!
Oh, I really like. I know that like Borderlands 2 was from like, you know, pretty far back and stuff, but I really wish they made the environment like less bulky. Also, I can't aim for shit. Also, the grenade bounced all the way back here? Holy shit. Except this skin is only for DLC specific vehicle. Oh, wait. Skins are more interesting since you can only care about special quest, reward guns, or legendary. Set the skins for DLC specific vehicles. Yeah, so you can't really carry it like... Oh my god, another skin? Like, you can't really carry it like to other places beyond it.
I'll suck your water. Oh,
Now you be
Oh,
careful,
hello.
I know. Right through like a sad sack. Oh, hail the sadness.
Come on! Who's next, huh? And the crowd goes wild!
Also, why is my turret not shooting anything? Is it getting blocked by like some small part of terrain?
Wow, that
No, it's like, it's right in front of them. How? Oh, it's because I put it in front of this thing which blocks most of its line of sight. Are you serious? Oh, I really wish I had longbow and maglock to actually put it up on like actual walls. Like, that'd be the biggest quality of life upgrade for my saber turret. But the problem is, like, I need so many levels to get there, and unless I'm going to ultimate Vault Hunter mode, I'm basically stuck at this level, or at least like maybe up to level 52 or something. So that means I wouldn't be able to get the extra 15 however many levels to actually get to what I want. Man, I actually want to check out the double saber turret, but that's only if I actually restart for a playthrough 3, which, I mean, I could just, if I really wanted to suffer. go start up playthrough 3 and then just go right into the DLC and scale along with everything along the way. But I don't know. Condiments, who eats this stuff anyways? Not by itself. Cat sap. Oh, they have like the... Is this one of the developers like cats that he took a photo of and then just like applied it over the catsup texture?
Got some condiments? Great. Bring that stuff back here and we'll try to
No,
mask
from a
the
cat
stink.
tree. Oh god. Someone have fun with that? Oh yeah, like, that's like the little fun parts there when you just make some goofy ass props. The joy of fucking around.
Guns, guns, guns!
The fuck? Oh my god.
That's my girl! Atta girl! Thank you.
Why loot the dead when you can buy from me? Buy a gun already! I'm always happy to take your money.
Oh wait, I remembered. I put another vehicle down. There we go. No need to travel all the way back. So wait, it's hard. The series has a lot of fun ideas and vibes, but also a lot of stupid shit. Yeah, like there's a lot of cool things as like a looter shooter and stuff, but then just like a lot of other ideas that like they didn't think through with, or at least like it seemed like they didn't really, yeah, they didn't really think through about with like the farming mindset of like a looter game, ARPG, however you want to categorize it and stuff. And then like just other things from just like a balance perspective of like just, you know, like with any, pretty much like with any, like, also constantly swapping out authors or writers is an issue. Yeah, I think I believe you guys told me about that, or I think you might have, or some of you guys might have mentioned to me before how they have different writers basically per like entry and stuff for whatever reason. Well, okay, I say for whatever reason, but I mean, yeah. So then, yeah, constantly getting different writers instead of having like at least like a consistent team to keep everything like straight and consistent with like probably the lore, direction, or the general tone and vibe of the games and stuff. So if the series was not in the hand of its devs, would have been so much better and coherent. Lead writer and designer are the ones who solved that, but they never really got to settle with a good one. Yeah.
Just slather Shiv Spike in those condiments. It'll be gross, but at least it'll... I guess it'll just be gross.
So, and nobody's really made a worthy competitor from what you understand. Yeah, like, I mean, like, there are other looter-shooter kind of games, at least within that super vague category, I'd say. Because, like, there are other, like, what other looter-shooter kind of games are there? Like, what was it, Destiny? Like, what was supposed to be Anthem, I guess? Again, what was it? The Division, I think, was another looter shooter kind of thing. But none of them really had like that, I guess like that hook of Borderlands, which got a lot of people, or which like usually gets a lot of people into it. On that note, Destiny 2 is ending. Yeah, I saw the big news on Destiny 2 ending and everything. And I believe, I forget, were they the same devs that are now shifting to, was it Marathon, or was that something else? Okay, I'm kind of forgetting with a lot of the studios and stuff.
Your lungs will hold my future children!
Bungie? Okay.
Just push them in and let the sand grubs do the rest.
I am a sentient collection of hatred and...
You know, I think I'm gonna miss him. Anyway, good job. Come on back.
So wait, Warframe, technically shooter inspired by Diablo gameplay, but did loot equipment very differently. Yeah, well, I guess Warframe is in that similar, like, looter shooter vein. But yeah, like, the way it does equipment progression is pretty different. Because, like, you get the blueprints and pieces to make your gun in Warframe, and then once you get it, you farm, it's like you farm for the stat upgrades to slot in to augment your Warframe or weapon to suit your build and playstyle. But then with Borderlands, it's kind of like how other ARPGs kind of go with, like, the loot you get is based on just what drops and you just pick up and go. Although other games would have crafting options. I think that's like what makes Borderlands like maybe, or like maybe what could have made Borderlands a little bit deeper gameplay wise as an actual looter game, RPG of sorts. Like, because like you always have to farm your weapons via drops only. There's no way to really like customize, augment your weapons or whatever, or maybe like you take whatever was a drop and then maybe like you'd have like a component to like slap onto it to like maybe enhance one aspect of it or something to fit your needs or something, or maybe like having some kind of like maybe limited mechanic of like being able to swap in and out certain gun manufacturer parts per weapon or whatever, and you just have like a general pool of like, oh, you have like 20 Malawan stocks in your like in your workshop chest, you got like a whole bunch of bandit barrels you can like mix around and shit, or some other things. I don't know, I feel like something like that would help ease the weapon farming progression pains. Like you could still have like, maybe they can have it like there's like natural drop weapons with like how good the stats are at base, and then if you want to like maybe alter it to suit your needs, like you have like a slightly weaker bench crafted kind of variant, kind of like how bench crafting is like a thing in Path of Exile, so that like you have your affixes that are strong if you craft it like through the currencies and stuff normally, or if it just drops as with whatever things it has, or you can specifically bench craft whatever specific thing you need, but it would just be like a weaker but filler kind of tier or whatever. So like, let's say if I get something that I want to increase like the elemental chance for a weapon, you either get like a natural weapon part that increases it by a good amount, or you get like a filler part that still increases it by some amount, but not as much as it would have been if it was like naturally generated or something. But yeah, I don't know. So like customizing will bring its own ish. Oh, sorry. Let me just look at that. So I top people who knew the game was ending. More expansions they promise. Idea with guns in this series, random parts. So in theory, there is billions of guns you can get. Yeah, that's like how. That's kind of like how they kind of get people with like the selling points. Like, oh yeah, billions of guns, but technically they categorize it by all the different weapon combinations and basically do some simple math to scale up that dramatic number like crazy, when it like fundamentally the weapons you have is like not as much as they advertise, but it's basically just to catch the eyes of like people like looking into Borderlands, like, oh my god, like 1 billion guns, that's crazy. But then when you really look at it, like there's a lot of similar weapons. They just have like slightly different things to it. And yeah, most of the weapons are like white rarity, so you don't even like give a shit about it. So wait, customize bring its own issues, manage to get a god roll and then break the game by upgrading it. Not that Borderlands is a well balanced series by any measure. Yeah, I mean like the main thing with Borderlands is like the power fantasy of like just melting everything. If they wanted a more like balanced approach to the gameplay, they would actually incorporate some measure of proper defense mechanisms in this game, but there really isn't, aside from the aforementioned one-shot protection a la Risk of Rain or some shit, where like if you're above a certain health threshold and you take a truckload of damage in one instant, you go down to like your 4% HP and you only have a buffer time of like, I don't know, 2-3 seconds to like find some place to hide before like you get ticked down by something. But even then, but yeah, like, I mean, I've complained about it many times before already, but yeah, like, I think, like, if I wanted to get more, or what was it? I think, like, my frustrations with Borderlands 2 wouldn't be as bad if the game actually had proper defense layers like other, like, ARPGs or whatever would have it, like, you know, like proper elemental damage reductions, which this game does have, but not really in like significant enough amounts to build around. And also like, so like basically it's just a constant erratic tug of war between your HP values with like the regeneration you're constantly going through without any form of like mitigation. So yeah, like everything's always constantly in flux, which I guess goes with the theme of like the chaoticness of Borderlands. But then you kind of have what I'm suffering through right now, where it's just constantly getting knocked down, banking on second wins, and eventually it just gets old. I'm like, can I just like have a proper, you know, balance where like I can actually feel like I can tank stuff up or tank things if like I build for it, or have to play more for cover. But then it doesn't really seem like, you know, Borderlands is that kind of game where, you know, it's not really a cover shooter or anything like that. So I don't know, it's weird. So wait, health, armor, res, shield, zone, short, POV. Yeah, like basically like, you know, Diablo style games and whatnot.
Actually, you know what? I don't miss him at all.
But yeah, like, I think like if the game's not gonna have any proper defensive layers or anything like this, right? Like, it's just basically, I wish they toned the damage down.
Please insert any donated organs into the receptacle below.
So wait, only person who can build to survive damage is Creed, but with him it's immortality, so it's like all or nothing. Yeah, like, that's like the biggest thing with like the all or nothing nature of gameplay at this point. Cause like, going through playthrough 1, I didn't really feel like it was that bad. Like, there are times, you know, when my shields would go down, but then there's still adequate time to like lick your wounds, to like go around, heal up, or even if you're taking health damage, it was being chipped away at, unless you find a badass character, or sorry, a badass enemy that would appropriately be able to chunk your life, then sure. But then like, now even regular trash mobs have ridiculous amounts of base damage. It, like, again, it's like in any Diablo style game where like, imagine like you're fighting through a pack of mobs, but then every individual normal rarity mob can 1-2 shot you. But then it's just like, these are supposed to be trash enemies. They're supposed to be taking like 20 hits to kill me. You'd only expect like the elites, rares, major act story bosses to like wipe your ass all over the floor or whatever. Not basic bitch enemies that has some stray shots come your way and give you a lingering status effect that drains your health beyond your one-shot protection buffer window. It's just like, it's just scaling without any proper capping in terms of how much the player receives. New game is like the best balance. True Vault Hunter, Ultimate Vault Hunter modes suck. Glass cannon against hit scan enemies feel particularly bad. Yeah, although it's not necessarily hit scan. Technically everything in Borderlands has travel time. Some less than others, but yeah, like for all intents and purposes, like, yeah, like it's not necessarily hit scan, but then again, some enemies' guns, depending on the weapon parts they generate with, because like there are weapon parts that accelerate, or sorry, that amplify their bullet velocity. So it might as well be hit scan depending, yeah. But they are where progression goes. You never fully realize your build out going all in. Yeah, like you'll never fully realize your build if you just stay within playthrough 1 of Borderlands. So then you go into playthrough 2, maybe 3 to then fully flesh out your build proper. But then you flesh out your build, and then what happens is like the enemies scale up to the point where it doesn't really feel like your build, however offensively or defensively, really changes anything. You're still a glass cannon. And even like, and also like, even with the community patch buffs for the saber turret, although granted, I did spec out of longbow turret, so it's no longer super tanky though. Like, or no, it's no longer as tanky as it could be. Like, it still feels like it dies in a matter of seconds just because of how, like, I don't know, exponentially enemy damage scales. So then, like, you would think that, like, the turret would be, I wouldn't say nigh unkillable, but the fact that, like, you know, the turret can't necessarily hide behind cover, it has to be naturally tanky. So that, like, because, like, it's by design, you have to put it out in the open, so it has to take a beating. But even on playthrough 2, at the end of playthrough 2, like, 1, maybe 2 enemies would just melt it before the turret can really appropriately fight back at times. So it's just like, you have the signature core part of Axton's kit, besides gun stat upgrades, but that's boring. Then, yeah, like, it feels like you've lost, like, more than half your character every time your turret's on cooldown the moment it gets melted in, like, a split second. Meanwhile, Roland's turret never had the issue. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing, though, right? I think it might be time to break out the MS Paint. Hold on. We're doing this. But, let me see real quick. Cause yeah, so with like Borderlands 2, right? You have your big, like, super bulky turret or whatever the heck that, like, enemies would hit, right? But then in Borderlands 1 with Roland's turret, you get, like, a wide shield with, like, a very small opening here. And then you have the actual, like, turret itself right here. So then, like, over here is just the big shield for your own cover, but then the actual, like, hitbox for the Scorpio turret itself is just this little thing. But then in Borderlands 2 with Axton's saber turret, it's a gigantic block for enemies to hit. And then, like, with Borderlands 1 Scorpio turret, you basically have like all this available space to take cover around. And also, like, if you spec into it for support, right, you have like a giant heal ammo generation field to basically actually like hole up behind. And also Borderlands 1 enemies, at least it didn't feel like their damage was like super duper jacked up. So then like I could actually try hiding, at least for like a couple seconds, behind the shield of the Scorpio turret. But with the Saber turret, like, if it's not going to provide any supportive features, it needs to be much more potent with its offensive features. But then it just dies. And it's not as, like, effective then. I don't know. So wait, is your issue with Gage? Her best, most fun playstyle dies out a new game because you get dropped so fast. One very minor upside to accent turrets, you gotta be placed on walls and ceilings, but it doesn't matter. Wait, this really will not only ever matter, but will ever be able to be used. Yeah, like, I like the... So wait, you rarely fight in narrow enough areas to pull it off? Yeah, there's also that too. Like, I like the application of it in theory. Like, you have... Because, like, you can see it right here, right? Longbow turret, maglock. So then you just, like, chuck it at a ceiling in hopefully a place that doesn't have too high of a ceiling, so that your turret will have excellent coverage for enemies that are behind cover, and, like, the enemies have to deal with either the turret or you. But then the issue is the turret dies too damn fast, or you die too damn fast, and the turret might not be able to kill fast enough to get you back up with second wind. But also, like, the bubble shield here, like, okay, like, the phalanx shield is supposed to be what Roland had as well in Borderlands 1, but, like, when I tried it, like, it only gave an extra, like, second and a half of survivability for the turret. But then, like, that's kind of nothing. So it really bums me out that, like, all the important skill augments for the turret doesn't really do that much. Like, even at this point, it feels like the rockets don't provide enough. Also, I feel like by design, like, or at least like in terms of how the bosses play out, right? Or at least with the warrior, well, for the major example, there's so many trash mobs that get spawned in throughout a fight, whether it's bunker, warrior, or and whatnot, so that I throw out my turret, it won't be able to focus properly on the boss unless you literally unless you literally place it under the boss where it has no choice but to target the boss. But then, like, it just dies either instantly, or the boss does its invulnerability thing where the bunker, it can fly out of range. Warrior, it dives under the lava and regenerates the rock plating near its core on its chest. And, like, the turret, being a turret, can't move around, so then it's just stuck there. And then if you claim it back, you could try to refund a little bit of the cooldown back. Otherwise, you're gonna be shit out of luck for quite a while unless you have invested, like, cooldown rate. But even with the cooldown rate, the cooldown doesn't start until the turret goes away, which I get for balance reasons, but then again, we've already went over the fact that Borderlands is not really supposed to be a balanced game. So I kind of wish the cooldown would actually start going the moment you deploy it, because that massive downtime, like, basically will get Axton killed Because like what are you gonna do when you put so many points into this and you're twiddling your thumbs waiting without any proper gun investment or whatever? So it's just like, it's kind of rough. But yeah, like, I don't know, man. So wait, if Borderlands 2 modding was more of a thing, maybe it could matter. Custom DLC areas could breathe life into it. Like if Borderlands 2 had proper modding tools, yeah. But I don't think that'd be something that Take-Two would much appreciate. If like Borderlands 2 was under a different publisher and developer, then we'd see a more open modding scene or whatever. Like, you know, there already is like mods for, you know, because I'm using the community patch and stuff. But nothing to the extent of like proper modding support though. So even within a game like this, Gage is like a pet class character, but a robot's not stationary, hunts down enemies even flying after them. Yeah, like I always like the idea of games like this having like summons and stuff. I mean, hell, when I played Remnant 2 like a long while back, I had a lot of fun using summons, even though there were certain encounters which were not summon friendly because if you have ground-based summons, you're kind of fucked when the enemy starts either moving around a lot or just flying out of the arena. So it's just like, oh boy, I hope you have flyers. But even then, just kind of going from like area to area, like the difference is between something like Remnant's gameplay versus like Borderlands 2. Like, they give the summons or character... Well, actually, wait, time out. Okay, to be a little fair, it is a little bit bursty in terms of the damage you receive in Remnant 2, but like, there are builds, equipment, or actual proper iframe, because it's more of like a, you know, they deliberately design it more like a Souls-like shooter. And I know people might roll their eyes when people apply the Souls-like label to everything, but like the game was literally inspired by Dark Souls. Like it's like literally designed as Dark Souls but with guns, and you can like really feel it from like, or you can just see it from just looking at the game for like 5 minutes. But like, yeah, like they have more proper methods of like evading damage, mitigating damage, or they have like, for the most part, unless you're doing like maxed out difficulty shenanigans, like at least on a normal difficulty, the damage is like reined in. So like if you take a hit, you maybe lose like 10%, maybe 30% of your health, but it's still like you can regain your footing, so to say, to get out of dodge, heal up, and then get back to shooting. In Borderlands, again, between Borderlands and Remnant, the pacing is a bit different. But like, when you take a pretty bad hit, you basically lose like 80% of your health to like a trash mob, instead of like, oh, I lost like half my shield, I need to find cover. Nah, it's like, I don't just lose the shield, I lose all my shield and 70% of my health, if not more. So it's just like, God. So it literally has Souls DNA in it. Yeah. So with Inferno Plus and mod, Dark Souls is Dark Souls with guns. Oh yeah, the Halo mod with Dark Souls. I saw that. It looks super funny. Like, you're just gunning down, like, or like you're getting your revenge against the Capra demon, like with like, I don't know, like the fucking shotgun or something. You're fighting the gargoyles with like the plasma pistol or some shit. It's funny. Master Chief could solo Dark Souls. He could take on the entirety of Dark Souls with just the God pistol. not even like Gwyn or the Four Kings or Seath would endure the brutality of the God pistol.
Let me know if anything catches your eye. May it help you kill many things. Good luck.
Okay, so you can't collect food from, like, the tree straight up then.
Like that? Wow, so that happened. Man, that was cool!
Oh my god, it stood up like in one frame. So wait, do we just collect it? Oh no, okay, so you have to... Eat one a day to keep Dr. Zed away.
You found some fruit. Good. Now. Oh, for the love of... Sorry, Murray just shot himself in the leg. Hey, Murray, know what'll cheer you up? Some vitamin C. Sandman ate my parents. Oh, suck it up, Murray.
Alright, and the declaration one. Holy shit, wait, I'm actually dying. Man, it really doesn't feel like you're taking that much, and they just fucking hightail it out of there? Oh my god, barely. Oh man, like the high HP values mean jack shit in this game. Oh my god, I have to go so I have to run so far. I mean, I might as well just run down here and get run over and respawn. Hopefully after I've killed some of the vehicles. Oh god, you gotta do the run back. Well, I mean, okay, actually I could save load so I can just get back to the nearest spawn point with a catch a ride. No? No vehicle? Ah, there it is. Okay, wait. The Saber can target that far? Since when? Oh my god. This is so dumb. Like, they just go so far out. Oh my god, please let me just jump up here. Oh, thank god you can.
On second thought, you could share treasure hunting turf with the Union. Hell yes, you're the best. Hell yes, you're the...
Oh, he dead. Collect enough food to stave off scurvy. Murray may have a bullet in his leg, but at least he'll get his vitamin C.
Don't worry about Murray, he'll be fine.
Until he finds out I'm the one who killed his parents. But they were dicks, so whatever.
The plot twist.
Lock and load. Don't get killed.
6 months out here, still
Oh.
no closer to finding the treasure.
I'm legally obligated to tell you, I ain't a doctor.
Wait, kill Sandman. Oh, we gotta go back to... Where is it? In another place we haven't found yet. Wait, was it not? Wait, where's the where's the thing? Oh, it's over here. Hammerlock has a job for you.
Pip, Pip! Sir Hammerlock here with a bit of a job for you. I've heard tell some creature is sneaking around Hater's Folly, stealing treasure, slicing off faces and the like. Sounds terribly interesting. Hunt it down, would you?
Kill Grendel. Oh boy. Wait. Oh, it's all the way over there. Oh. Oh no, I think I'm done for tonight. I mean, like, the traversal isn't really too, doesn't really take too long, provided that your sand skip doesn't explode. But, yeah, man. It is rough with, playthrough 2 scaling and everything. That and, like, the side quests. Even if, like, with some of the side quests so far, they give me some chuckles here and there. Yeah, like, I think maybe, like, I'll probably skip some of the... or pretty much, like, most of the side quests or something. Because, like, yeah, a lot of the side quests here I'm not really feeling. That and, like, same could be said for, like, the base game for Borderlands 2. Like, it's really, like... I guess quantity over quality or something. It's kind of dull so far. Yeah, like it's the Scarlett DLC isn't really like hooking me in with like the story here. Like I kind of wish they didn't make this place like a desolate location where Shade is going mentally insane, just making up people to basically cope with the fact that he's all alone, with like having people people's corpses impaled on like metal rods to have some semblance of fake human interaction or whatever. Like I get that, like environmental storytelling wise, like yeah, like Shade's not in a good mental spot and like this place got wrecked by the pirates and shit, but like this area just seems kind of, yeah, like there's no other appropriate word than just dull. The other DLC you recall being better, like the TDR or TDR? Oh, do you mean Torque? Because like I was like TDR DLC, I was like wait, but yeah, there is Tiny Tina, there is Torque and stuff, but yeah, like maybe like with the Scarlett, you did mean Torque? Oh, okay, but yeah, maybe with the Scarlett DLC, I'll just focus on the main story for this, in the next Borderlands session. But yeah, okay, how many DLCs were there overall? To be fair, TDR also explodes. Oh yeah, they're trying to encroach on Torque's territory. But what was it? Yeah, so we got the Pirate DLC, we got Torque, we got Tiny Tina. What other DLCs are there? I'm not 100% sure. So wait, we met the CEO in that one, and he continues to show up in later DLCs. He's the only good comedy so far in BL. Oh wait, we meet the CEO for you meant Torque, right? Yeah, not TDR. But yeah, cause like at least from what he seems like personality-wise from like the voice clips, the man just loves his explosions. Like nothing deeper, nothing simpler than that. Just explosions and madness. The fun madness. But yeah, okay. I think I'll save out here for tonight. Actually a nice guy. Alright. So that'll do it for tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed Borderlands 2 tonight. I think maybe I'll, like, in the next session, or actually wait. Oh, actually, you know what comes out tomorrow? Path of Exile 2's new league. And I've been looking up the patch notes and some of the other featured things that they're going to be putting in for this league. Oh boy, it sounds really fun. Now we'll actually get to endgame and see it through. Let's not talk about that. But the new league sounds fun. So I think like maybe I'll go with like another summoner build for this league in Path of Exile 2. Although I'll need to reinstall the game though. But yeah, maybe I'll do that for tomorrow just to break up some of the Borderlands 2 monotony, because like, yeah, like I am feeling rather bored with Borderlands 2, but I still do, maybe against my better interest, to like at least see through Borderlands, at least with most of its available content, just so like I can have a fair grasp and opinion on the rest of the game's like DLC content. But yeah, like just definitely overall, as like an overall, aside, God, I'm being so redundant right now, like as an overall vibe between like Borderlands 1's feel and Borderlands 2, yeah, like I still much prefer the more slower, grounded, and I guess relatively more controlled feel of Borderlands 1. Because like, yeah, Borderlands 2, like there's just so much, basically it's just like the glass cannon nature of it that's really like getting old. Because like in Borderlands 1, like there are, okay, actually Borderlands 1 did have those moments where like when you're low on health or whatever, you would have to pause your game to bring up those health kits. Because yeah, health kits were a thing in Borderlands 1 that Borderlands 2 does. Actually, you know what? Maybe, well, actually no, yeah, I think glass cannon stuff and like no manual poppable health kits are part of the reason why like Borderlands 2 is feeling rough from going to fight. Because yeah, like you always had a stockpile of health kits in Borderlands 1 to keep sustained, like in between rough parts of fights or from packs of enemies, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Borderlands 1 had actual jokes to set on their own, more restrained, balance between characters was much worse. Yeah, the character, like the character build variety or balance was pretty bad. Like, I only got through it, or was it? I only went through it, like, pretty smoothly by virtue of playing Lilith. So, yeah. And yeah, when I did play through Borderlands 1 back in the day, it was with Roland and Mordecai, which, kind of had the rough moments here and there. So then, upon replaying, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna see what all the hubbub is about with like how busted Lilith is. Like, well, what makes her tick? Oh, Double Anarchy and the Siren SMG mod. And I'm like, oh, you just get that and you basically solve the whole game. And I'm just like, oh. So yeah, like in one way the balance is lopsided in terms of like player strengths, but at the very least it's not as lopsided as it feels with Borderlands 2 with the enemy's power level. Although you still do have some aspects of that in Borderlands 1, mainly with what was appropriate, you know, Cromorax or some other bosses you definitely don't just want to stand in front of like a dummy. But like, let's say with like the Nox fight, you have like the big pillars to hide behind or whatever, and Nox doesn't like run up to you that aggressively. But then like, let's say with Terramorphous or whatever, it just burrows underground and could possibly like pop up from right under you, and then it spawns on you. Again, this is like within a solo player context because this is a raid boss that was solely designed for multiplayer. Like, it spawns like a bajillion different tentacles that slap down on you, fire like actual hit scan laser beams, or chuck rocks, which I'm assuming does either a truckload of damage, if not full burst you. Then and like, Terramorphous has like a melee knockback that can send you off the map. So I'm just like I know like Borderlands is designed for that multiplayer experience, but like I also wish that they didn't only have that in mind. Like, you know, like there's gonna be a lot of people or situations where you're gonna be playing by yourself. Like I kind of wish that, like, you know, maybe there was solo player scaling or something for like the raid boss so that it would feel realistic to fight it. I'm not saying it should be easy, but also the arena doesn't really do that fight much favors. It's so open. Like the rocks might as well not even be there because the tentacle slams from Terramorphous go through it and knock you off the map anyways. And you basically just get one shot because they expect you to like switch off aggro in multiplayer. So like one player takes aggro while the others recover or revive or reload or something, and then that's kind of like the whole like song and dance for, I would imagine, for all these kinds of like Borderlands 2 raid bosses. But yeah, like it basically what I'm bummed out about is it's content that I'll never be able to touch because I'm playing by myself, which sucks. And I only got through Cromorax by virtue of playing with Lilith and abusing Phase Walk with health kits to buy me as much time as possible, because the worst part about Cromorax is that it's invulnerable to literally any damage that aren't its weak points, which is kind of like the dumbest design for that fight. Because then if you're fighting it by yourself, it literally has that one weak spot where you have to be directly behind it, but then because of aggro, it'll always be facing you. So then I only got through it just by virtue of like having to phase walk behind it and shooting it, and getting lucky enough so that it doesn't turn around fast enough to actually kill Cromorax. So it's just like, yeah. So wait, was that Forge? You couldn't stay tuned with that? Wait, what do you mean, Forge? Like, I mean, like, you know, I'm just ending for the night. I've been going on for like 4.5 hours and everything, so I'm kind of like done for tonight, Forge. I'm sorry, but I mean, you got the VOD and everything. So wait, so let me just look back because I was kind of like going on my rant earlier, Bryce. So wait, just use Lilith, never ever use Brick. You blame Slag existing car boss. Okay, yeah, the car boss in Borderlands 1, we do not talk about that. Yeah. So good news, every DLC has its own raid boss, so I'm more likely to find a fair one. Yeah, like maybe like they find some design elements that would make it a bit more manageable with the DLC raid bosses. Because yeah, with vanilla Borderlands 2 with Terramorphous, yeah, it's just, I don't know. Like, I really wish they took into account like the player count scenarios. because like, yeah, like, you know, if they design a raid boss or whatever, like they should at least like know that not everyone, because like let's say like if it was like out of the player's hands, like let's say they don't have internet access or whatever, and like they can't access online or whatever, then how are they going to deal with the raid boss if they want to do raid boss content? They literally can't. But then like, yeah, for people just playing by themselves, it's just like, you know, maybe like make Terramorphous less aggressive with how often it dives and moves, spawn a little bit less of the tentacle ads that you have to shoot, because it's literally impossible to try to manage all that by your lonesome while also damaging the raid boss. But also the raid boss is like unbelievably tanky, and I'm just like, for all that I was shooting him with at the time during the opener of that fight, we only got like what, 3% of its HP down? I'm just like, god damn. So wait, the old way you used to farm Terra before it got nerfed was the conference call in the B Shield, or when mom wouldn't pay for Xbox Live. I mean, yeah, that probably happened. As more evidence, this game was not designed for PC, console. Oh wait, was not designed for PC, console had couch co-op. Oh yeah, it does have couch co-op, huh? But yeah, there are some features where, yeah, it's blatantly obvious that like PC was an afterthought, which I mean which kind of makes sense when you see when Borderlands 2 was put out during that era and everything. Like, so it only had 2-player co-op until the PS4 Xbox One edition. Oh. But yeah, during like the PS3 360 era of stuff, like everything was only being designed around that. So then like, yeah, like their focus was only on that, and PC to them felt like a non-existent market. I'm like, they could make the market exist by actually accommodating for it so people wouldn't feel like the PC player base wouldn't be neglected. But yeah, like it was a dumb era in gaming. So wait, I'm a streamer. If I wanted to do co-op, maybe I can find someone out there, but it's a crapshoot otherwise. Yeah, like if I really wanted to, like I could ask for, you know, you guys in chat or whatever to maybe do co-op with or whatever. But then yeah, like let's say if you're by your lonesome, or maybe you don't have other like people that would be interested in Borderlands 2, then you're kind of out of luck. Or maybe like you're not sure how the randos would be that you're connecting to, because like, you know, like who's really publicly playing Borderlands online if they're not like some kind of streamer or something. Or maybe like you would have to like seek out a specific community that's still actively playing it, and not just like naturally finding them through pub searching or some shit like that. But even then it'd be a little bit awkward, because like you're gonna be plopped in through like whatever progression someone's at, or maybe like whoever's with you, maybe, I mean there is voice chat, but I mean I don't know, it feels weird, because like it feels weird as like a co-op game, like when, what was it, when you're not on in the same call or page or something, or basically like it's the kind of multiplayer game that you want to invite your friends into, but you wouldn't necessarily just just go with like pure randos, like off of like opening up your session to like online for literally anyone to connect to. It's, I don't know, like, because like in other kinds of games though, like let's say Warframe, like you'd queue up by the mission, and you'd be fine because everyone's there for the mission, but no one's really there for the downtime, which makes sense because, you know, you're sorting inventory, you're doing stuff in between questing, reading, what have you. But then in like Borderlands, like you're kind of there through the entirety of that person's session until you feel like you just want to leave or whatever. So then like maybe the person's doing main story, but like when you're tagging along, you'd also want to check out like maybe some exploration or side quests or whatnot. Or, you know, maybe like the opposite effect, like maybe one person's just there to kill shit, but then like they don't exactly want to follow you for your entire story ride. Even though you are the host of your own session, so, you know, it's like your session, your rules. But then, like, it's kind of like the game's not... Borderlands is not really something that's, like, made to be accommodating the pace of... what was it? It doesn't really accommodate for people to stay on the same pace as each other. Because, like, it's not, like... a mission instance like Warframe and stuff. Yeah, Warframe was designed to be run with random people. And yeah, Borderlands, like, you want to just be in close communication with your own friends, or at least, like, with people that you would search for having to play with you for that session, instead of just, you know, it's like a pickup multiplayer game, not like a random multiplayer kind of thing. Warframe is also friendly solo play than Borderlands 2, even if you have to do specific stuff to pull it off. Yeah, like Warframe does have things you can do, or you can like build up for, or whatever to facilitate solo play. I mean, like people have gone through like entire like story stuff or certain farm loops playing solo. So there's not really much excuse for Borderlands 2 to not really have done the same thing. But yeah. But anyways, I think that'll be it for tonight. Thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna go head out, probably get a snack or so, and probably get ready for some Path of Exile to break up the Borderlands 2 monotony for the time being. So bye bye everyone, take care, and thanks for watching.